Rebooting.
Exactly, but none of them believed me.
There'll be an extra fee for that.
I'll think about it.
Exactly.
There'll be an extra fee for that. A word of advice, don't break the law. Is there anything else? Yeah, seriously, don't break the law.
Exactly, but none
There'll
of
be
them
an
believed
extra
me.
fee for that.
I'll think about it.
Exactly, but none of them
There'll be
believed
an
me.
extra
Error.
fee for that. There'll be an extra fee for that.
Think about it.
Exactly, but none of them believed me. Exactly, but none of them believed me.
There'll be an extra fee for that.
Error. Boring! Isn't there anything else more interesting to do?
I'll think about it.
Can we play Banker next time?
Exactly, but none of them
There'll be
believed
an
me.
extra fee for that.
I'll think about it.
There'll be an extra fee for that.
Exactly, but none of them believed me.
I'll think about it.
Error.
Can we play Banker next time?
There'll be an extra fee for
I'll
that.
think about it.
Exactly, but none of them believed me.
Hello there, travelers, and welcome to my channel. I am Shifty Nivy, and if you enjoy goofy, cozy gaming content, then get your snacky snacks and snuggle in. And if you want to keep up to date with all my shenanigans, remember to do all the fun things, the likes, the follows, the subscribes, all that good jazz, because it appeases the algorithm Archon, and it keeps me in your feed. Okay, so last we left off Monday, we had just concluded the Archon story quest, we pulled Farina, and we got all caught up on our events, which was quite the feat, because We know me. I'm a procrastinator tater, and that is okay. Sometimes. Within reason. On occasion. Alright, but either way, we have new banners that popped today, and I'm so excited to see my Boba boy is back. We have an Ayato rerun banner. We have a Sino rerun banner. We're getting some love for those characters that aren't native to Fontaine. So I am psyched. So, without further ado, we're gonna get right into it. And boom! Wait. No, other boom. I promise, I'm gonna get all the booms right eventually. And one more boom. I think, maybe. Yes. Alright, everything's right. I had to double check, because I just wanted to make sure there was no audio issues this time, because we know I'm bad for that. I'm horrible for that. Alright, but double check the audio, so we should be good to go. Alright, so I have been a busy little bee on here since the last time we got to hang out. We pulled our lovely Furina. Look at her. She is gorgeous. She's beautiful. She's amazing. And I, because I am awesome, went and grinded the heck out of some boss fights. I begged, borrowed, and stole some flowers, and now we have a level 90 Furina. Now, her artifacts are not complete by any means, but I am going to give you the lowdown on how I decided to kind of build her. She's still a work in progress, but I love where that HP is sitting. I am running her on double Hydro team, so that is why her HP is that high. If I did not have Neuvillette on the team, it would be a little lower. I'm thinking she's around... Well, actually, let me take him off the team real quick, because we're going to be playing around with team comps here after a second. Oh, nope, not friends. Party. The other friends. Okay. Let's see here. Let's go ahead and, so with a double Hydro team, she is sitting at a gorgeous 40k. You want that HP up there on her. All right, let's go ahead and, oh wait, no, she's already on the team. Let's grab, yeah, let's grab our AC teenage son. All right, so now let's take a look at her. Okay, so around 36. I was pretty close when I said 34. So she's at 36 by herself. We have her in Festering Desire because I am an OG like that. I do wish they would rerun some of these event weapons. I think it's kind of... It's a badge of honor to say, yes, I have Festering Desire, but it also makes me think of all the people who are new to Genshin that don't have access to this weapon. I am happy about the lead pipe weapon that they put out that kind of gives you a similar energy recharge buff, but there's something to be said about the aesthetics of this sword, the storyline tied to this sword. I wish there was a way that when people got to a certain level, they could re-trigger those events, if nothing else for the storyline and the rewards such as this weapon. I mean, maybe not all the primos and stuff like that. Hey, why not the primos? I mean, really, when you are first starting this game with all the characters that are out now, it can be so overwhelming. I know, I've got a Baby Beans account, and to be honest, I've kind of neglected the Baby Beans account. We might revisit that soon, just to play some storylines for our favorite characters. But I digress. I have her in Festering Desire, so we've got that elemental skill damage, that crit rate, that energy recharge, a little bit of extra in everything. All right, as far as artifacts go, I do have her in Golden Troop, just like we discussed day before yesterday. It is not fully leveled, but I will give you a quick look-see through her substats. With Furina, you do want to focus on, my order might be wrong, but I'm pretty sure you want to focus HP, crit damage, and then energy recharge, especially if you're running Festering Desire. If you're not running an energy recharge sword, you're going to need to work on that crit rate a little bit more, and some energy recharge in her artifacts. So here we go. We got some HP flower with crit damage, HP's percentage, and crit rate, energy recharge. Most of it went to energy recharge gear, and we are not mad at it. Over here we got double HP, crit damage, and energy recharge. I have been farming this set for, well, not this set, that domain in particular, since it dropped. Because I have Wriothesley, Neuvillette, And Yai Miko does call for Golden Troop now, and I really want to test run that, so I've been running it for her. It's like, I'm living in that domain. I don't leave. It's home. So, we've got double HP, energy recharge, and crit damage here, with a little bit of an even spread. Oh yes, depending on team comps. That's right, team comp will definitely affect how much energy recharge you need. Thank you, Top Cat. Thanks for joining us. And let's see, over here for her HP Sans. Is this Sans? Yes, this is Sans. We've got crit damage and crit rate. I could probably do a little better here. We don't get a lot of extra love for the energy recharge, but that's just me being picky. I'm not that bougie, okay? I will take that crit damage. Let's see here. We have our HP Goblet. Now, you could run her in a Hydro Damage Goblet, but you're going to lose some of that HP bonus. So, I recommend the HP Goblet, but like I said, Genshin is an amazing game where you can run a character however you want. If you're focusing on, you know, I want crit rate, crit damage, and I want to make her a main DPS, you go for it. I'm just giving my suggestions. Okay, but yeah, we get crit damage, crit rate, and double attack here. I'm not mad at it. And then finally, a crit damage hat with crit rate, HP, well, double HP, and attack percentage. So this is kind of where I've got her sitting at the moment. I'm not mad with how she's running. She's running gorgeously, and I am kind of obsessed with her right now. I'm not even gonna lie. Having her and Neuvillette on the same team has been aesthetic dreams. But today, we are not going to be focusing on my boy. I miss him already. Okay, here we go. All right, because a new Hydro Boy is big on the scene today, now that he has finally come back home. And we are going to be talking about Bobo Boy, aka Kamisato Ayato. Let's go ahead and grab him real quick.
What's that? Join you
The
for a walk?
OG. Okie dokie. So I'm going to come over here and we're going to look at my build, and then we're going to do a test run with him and go over all of his skills. Okay, for Kamisato Ayato, I think I have him in a pretty respectable position if I still have his artifacts on him. Do I still have his artifacts on him? Okay, yes, I still have him in 4-piece Heart of the Depth. I know that there's another set that came out that was just as good. Nip's Dream might even outperform, but I never got enough good pieces to test him in that. I might work toward that. But both of those sets are awesome on him. I'm not sure if any other sets are preferred now that Fontaine is out, and now that our Hydro abilities are getting a little overhaul. But if anybody has any suggestions, I am happy to know. Let me know in the comments. All right, and okay, I have mine in my only gold sword, Aqua Favonia, which gives him an attack increase by 20%, triggers on damage, and it also gives him a little bit of a heal, a little bit of a buff, a little bit of a knockback. It's a lot of fun. All right. Triggers the Falcon of the West, awakens holding the banner of resistance aloft, regenerating HP equal to 100% of the attack, and dealing 200% of the attack as damage to surrounding opponents. So it gives you this nice AoE burst that whenever you're in a pinch is really handy. Highly recommend. As far as his kit, you're going to want to get your crit rate right to that nice 48 mark. You're going to want a little bit of crit damage. I focused mostly on attack on him, and I'm not sure if that's 100% right because I kind of just, you know, leveled and set him up, geared him out with my soul. I got a little bit of energy recharge there because we really want to keep his skill going, and hydro damage bonus. So that is how I built him. Now let's go see how they built him for our test run. Da 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 da. We're going to start with Ayato, and then we'll come back to Cyno because I don't have a lot of experience with Cyno because I never pulled for Cyno. There's a lot of Electro DPSs that I prefer over Cyno, but that's just because, well, I had them before Cyto came out, and it was like, do I really need somebody more than the Archon of Electro in a polearm? I think not. But if you don't have A, I completely see why people run him. He is very smooth. He is a good kit. But we'll come back to him. Off to Ayato. Ooh, I see our girl Kirara is back too. That is awesome. We'll talk about her too. Because Kirara's a pretty new 4-star. Sorry, I think this is the first time she's come back around. Where's my goblin water? Yeah. Okay. Let's go over the character description. Kamisato Ayato's elemental skill will leave a watery illusion behind, which will confuse the opponents, and he will enter his... I call it his Zumi state. So we're going to call it the Zumi state, because I will mispronounce that like crazy. Alright. During this time, he can use his Shinsuken, dealing AoE hydro damage with each attack. Ayato's elemental burst will unleash a Garden of Purity, which will... in which bloom water blades will rain down and attack opponents within its AoE. This will increase the normal attack damage of all characters within the AoE. Additional elemental orbs will drop during the trial event to facilitate testing. So we're gonna have a little extra recharge.
Yeah.
I know a lot of people like Yunjin, but I have a little bit of a beef with her. Not gonna get into that. All right, we're gonna start with some elemental reactions. I did not anticipate them going right out with Pyro. Gave us Pyro people and gave us Pyro slimes, so we didn't really need the Pyro. That was his skill. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and go in with Bennett to increase that energy recharge a bit. Boom! Alright, now, skill and zoom. Alright, now we're gonna go in for a ulti.
The depths beckon.
Now, with his ulti, you're going to want to try and pair it with his Zumi, because he's just going to go insane. His numbers are going to pop off. See that increase in numbers? Isn't that gorgeous? Now, his standard attack and heavy attack are increased as long as he is within this AoE.
Mind the deluge.
So we're going to give it another go here, and
Be still.
not die. There we go. Zoom. Alright. Now we're going to go for a Bennett.
Everybody stand back!
And boom. So he is a lot of fun. Alright, so we're going to continue the challenge and look and see how they built him. And we'll probably give it one more run because he's just so fast. Alright. So they've got him at... Okay, their attack is a little higher than mine, I think. They've got him at 22k. Let's look at his deets. They focused on crit rate. They got it a little overkill. Usually people say if you're over 50%, you're a little overkill. I'm flexible with that. I don't mind having like 60 from time to time because the more you're critting, the more you're doing that crit damage. Mind you, if you don't have any crit damage and you're always critting, well, it's not doing you any good. So a nice balance here is needed. They have him in a hydro damage piece. So they got a nice even spread here. Let's go look at his weapon. This is his gold weapon that is up in the banner at the moment. It is called the Haran Gepu. Yeah. Gepaku Futsu. I told you guys I'm going to totally butcher these names, but that is okay. Honed Flow. Obtain 12% all elemental damage bonus when other nearby party members use elemental skills. The character equipped with this weapon will gain 1 wave spike stack, max 2 stacks. This effect can be triggered once every 0.3 seconds. When the character equipped with this weapon uses the elemental skill, all stacks of wave spike will be consumed to gain a rippling upheaval. Each stack of wave spike consumed will increase the normal attack damage by 20% for 8 seconds. That is a huge increase. All right, and they have him in a completely different set than the one I've got him in. Either one of the sets I've tried to put him in. All right, we've got Echoes of Offering. 2-piece gives you an attack percentage increase. A 4-piece, when normal attack hits an opponent, there is a 36% chance that it will trigger Valley Right, which will increase normal attack damage by 70%. Okay, I need to farm the set, like, now. This effect will be dispelled after 0.05 seconds after a normal attack deals damage. If a normal attack fails to trigger the Valley Right, the odds of it triggering next time will be increased by 20%. Okay, yes, I need this set today. Will I farm for it today? Probably not, but I need it like yesterday. Okay, now let's go over his skills real quick. He has a 5-hit combo and, of course, a standard charged attack. Then we're going to go over his skill, which is a little wordy, so hang in there with me. Kamisato Ayato shifts position and enters the Zumi state. I'll get there. The Zumi state. After this shift, he will leave a watery illusion at his original location. After it is formed, the watery illusion will explode if opponents nearby, or after its duration ends, dealing AoE Hydro damage. In this state, Kamisato Ayato uses his Shizuken to engage in blindingly fast attacks, causing damage from his normal attacks to be converted to AoE Hydro damage. This cannot be overridden. It also has the following properties. When the attack hits an opponent, it will grant Ayato the Namisen effect, increasing the damage dealt by this ability, by Shizuken based on, I'm getting so tongue-tied today, based on Ayato's current max HP. So maybe I should be focusing a little more HP on Ayato. The initial maximum number of stacks is 4, and 1 stack can be gained through this Shizuken every 0.01 seconds. This effect will be dispelled when his Zumi state ends. Ayato's resistance to interruptions is increased, which is nice, and he is unable to use charged or plunging attacks. This will be cleared when Ayato leaves the field using the Kamisato art. Again, while in the Zumi state, will reset and replace the pre-existing state. So you want to do skill and then Zumi state. Alright, for his ulti, he unveils a Garden of Purity that silences the cacophony within. While this space exists, Bloom Water Blades will constantly rain down and attack opponents within it, doing AoE damage, dealing Hydro damage, and increasing the normal attack damage of all the characters within. So if you're running a party with like your buddies and your multiplayer at the moment, then this buff applies to everybody within. So boost your boys. Alright, for his passives, we have Kamisato Art Kyuka, which has the following properties. After its use, Kamisato Ayato will gain 2 Namsen stacks. When the water illusion explodes, Ayato will gain a Namsen effect equal to the maximum number of stacks possible. If Kamisato Ayato is not in the field and his energy is less than 40, he will regenerate 2 energy for himself every second. And last but not least, he can't cook. Well, he can cook, but chances are it might be a bit suspicious. So we're going to give him one more run real quick. And we're going to apply some different elements, hopefully. But not on these guys, because they're just pyro, like everything else.
I may have overestimated myself.
Alright, here we go for the Bennett.
Teamwork is dreamwork.
And we're going to go right here for a
Be still.
rain. Look at that. 12k was nice. Oh, I'm loving the Bennett buff. He runs great with Bennett. I run him with Bennett all the time. It just makes sense. Oh, I'm still in it, just barely.
Mind the
And
deluge.
boom, again. Ouch, that hurt.
Stand back.
Let's get some vaporized
still.
love in here. Oh, hello, thank you for joining us. How are you doing today? And ouch, that hurt. That was rude. We don't appreciate that. Alright, here we go. Ayato! Take that vaporize! And boom! Da 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 da! And that is how you run Ayato. I will probably be running him a lot during the duration of this banner, just to kind of learn more about him as we go. Now we are going to go into Cyno territory. Let's get some Electro out here. Let's get some Zappy Zappy. Not the Bug Zapper Zappy Zappy. Although I have to say, as far as Cyno's character, I adore him. The puns, ugh. To me, puns are a superior form of comedy. I know a lot of people are like, ugh, it's a pun. But I'm over here like, yes, make it funny. Make random things mildly funny. And I hit the wrong button. Oh well. Okay, let's get back out of here. We're gonna leave the domain. Because I hit the wrong button. Because that is what I do from time to time, and that is okay. Sorry, I get so excited when we have new characters to test run. It's a blast. Alright, let's come over here. Alright. We're going to go here and hit claim, because I'm so out of those Sakura blooms. It's not even funny. I think I have like 10 in my bag. Alright, and here we are. Cyno. The Mahamatra himself. There we go. I said it. Cyno is such a boss. I adore him. Alright, let's read his character description. Cyno's elemental skill causes him to advance at a high speed, dealing electro damage to his opponents along his path. His elemental burst causes him to enter the Pact-Sworn Path Clearer state, which changes his attack style and converts his normal and charged attacks to electro damage. In this state, using his elemental skill will cause it to deal AoE electro damage and extend the duration of the Pact-Sworn Path Clearer. When he is in this state, you can time uses of his elemental skill to match a certain visual cue to trigger the justicial effect, which will increase the damage dealt by this elemental skill instance, and fire off 3 Duskstalker bolts, dealing electro damage. The additional elemental orbs are going to drop because they want to facilitate testing. Alright, let's take a quick peek at his build. I've got a theory. Alright, before I look at his artifacts, I'm predicting Thundering Fury, maybe? Alright, we're gonna start with his weapon though. Alright, we got a crit rate weapon! Yes! Alright, let's take a peeky here. Alright, crit rate is at 66%. See, like I said, around the 60 mark isn't bad. It's not too overkill, especially when you still got decent crit damage. Alright, let's see what we've got him in. We've got some energy recharge, and we've got an electro damage bonus piece. That is nice. Alright, weapon-wise, this is also available currently in the banner. We have the Staff of Scarlet Sands. Heat Haze at the Horizon's End. The equipped character gains 52% of their elemental mastery as bonus attack. When the elemental skill hits an opponent, the Dream of Scarlet Sands effect will be gained for 10 seconds. That's a long uptime in a fight. The equipping character will gain 28% of their elemental mastery as a bonus attack, max 3 stacks. That is pretty epic. Alright, let's come over here and, oh, we've got him in Gilded Dreams. I did not anticipate that. Alright, so he is going to have some elemental mastery focus by the look of things. Alright, so we've got 2-piece set, increases elemental mastery by 80. 4-piece set, within 8 seconds of triggering an elemental reaction, the character equipped with this will gain buffs based on their elemental type of another party member. Attack is increased by 14% for each party member whose elemental type is the same as the equipping character, and elemental mastery is increased by 50 for every party member who is different from the active character. Each of the aforementioned buffs will count up to 3 characters. This effect can be triggered once every 8 seconds. The character who equips this can trigger the effect when they are not on the field. I have my Miko currently in this set. This is a gorgeous set. Alright, and let's get into some of his talents. Alright, attack is going to be a 4-strike combo. He's got his charged attack that's going to use stamina, and then he's got a plunging attack, just like everybody else. Well, no, the amount of a combo people have does vary. Okay, so we have his skill here. Performs a swift thrust, dealing electro damage to opponents along the path. When Cyno is under Pact Sworn state, he triggers a Sacred Rite, Wolf Swiftness. He will instead unleash a Mortuary Rite that deals thunderous AoE damage and extends the duration of Pact Sworn Path Clear. Alright, and then for his ulti, he calls upon the Divine Spirit to indwell him, morphing into the Pact Sworn Path Clear. Kind of like going werewolfy if you're an ESO person. That's what it reminds me of anyway. His skill changes based on whether or not he's wolfed out or not, or jackaled out. Cyno's normal and charged attack and plunging attacks will be converted to electro damage that cannot be overridden. Cyno's elemental mastery and resistance to interruption will increase, and he gains immunity to electro charge damage. This effect will be cancelled when Cyno leaves the field and lasts for 18 seconds. That is a long uptime on an ulti. Okay, for his passives, we have Featherfall Judgment. When Cyno is in the Pact Sworn Path Clear state, activated by Sacred Rite of Wolf Swiftness, Cyno will enter the Inseer stance at intervals. If he activates Sacred Rite, Chasmic Soulfarer, while affected by this stance, he will activate the Justicial effect, increasing the damage of his Sacred Rite, Chasm Soulfarer, by 35%. Oof! And firing off 3 Duststalker bolts that will deal 100% of Cyno's attack as electro damage. Duststalker bolt damage is considered elemental skill damage. Alright, then we also have authority over 9 arrows. Cyno's damage values will be increased based on his elemental mastery as follows. Pact Sworn Path Clear's normal attack damage is increased by 150 of his elemental mastery. Duststalker bolt damage from the passive talent Featherfall Judgment is increased by 250% of his elemental mastery. So yes, you're going to want to love him with some elemental mastery. And last but not least, he gains 25% more rewards when dispatched in a Sumeru expedition for 20 hours. Well, that is handy. And he's adorable. He's vicious but adorable. I like to think of Cyno as Jumbo Razor. He gives me Razor vibes. A lot of his animations and stuff like that remind me of Razor from back in the day. I mean, Razor's still a thing. Like, he's still totally viable, but Cyno's a bit OP. Oh, we've got Cyno's adopted little one here, too. Alright, we're going to start by applying some other elements. And Cyno. Alright, there we go for the skill and some heavy attacks. I love to heavy attack with Cyno. It's just too much fun.
Surrender.
Alright, we're gonna go for the ulti. And we see his attack style has changed. He is now hand-to-hand combat. He does not have his pole arm anymore. Let's do the skill. So he kind of does a leap forward animation whenever you do his skill as the ulti is up. So ulti again. Skill. Oop.
Well played.
Alright, ulti skill.
You stand condemned. Guilty.
You want to try to time that skill with the eye. Totally missed it that time. There we go. Boom. Alright, we're gonna go for some Cookie Love. Get some healing out here for Cyno and go back to his ulti.
Your penance is due.
And skill.
Condemned.
So it's just about timing it with the eye when it comes up.
Guilty.
Oh, almost missed it that time. And boom! So he's a lot of fun. He's a little more mechanic-y. Oh! Okay, thank you! Thank you for lurking. Lurkers are always appreciated. Alright. So he's got a little bit of a finesse, depending on what form he is in, but we 100% love how he runs. However, I am not going to chase all those little beetles all over Sumaru for you, Sino. I'm sorry. I can't. Especially now that I'm going to start saving. I really think I am going to start saving with the goal of eventually C6ing Neuvillette. I don't know. Maybe. That's kind of where I'm at right now. But I do need to save for the Knave because I am psyched about her coming out too. I don't know. Can I give all of my love to one character? I don't know if I can. I really don't. I don't know if I can. Alright, here we go. Let's claim those primos. And now we are off to Kirara. Oh, I love her so much. She is the cutest, one of the cutest 4 stars in the game. Alright. So, Kirara is pretty straightforward, so we'll probably only need to do the character description, but I do want to see what they have her outfitted in. Kirara's elemental skill deals AoE dendro damage and deploys defensive shield of safe transportation. She is a mail courier after all. Holding the elemental skill will cause her to also enter the urgent Neko parcel state. This will allow her to move more quickly and deal dendro damage to opponents as she crashes into them. When using her elemental burst, Kirara will throw a special delivery package that deals AoE dendro damage and generates mini catgrass cardamoms that will deal dendro damage to opponents who come into contact with them. Additionally, additional elemental orbs are going to drop during the trial to facilitate testing. So we've got her right here with some Hyper Bloom. Let's take a look at her kit real quick. Alright, so Kirara, you are going to want to focus HP, just like everybody in Sumeru. Not Sumeru, in Fontaine. You're going to want to give her a little bit of love. They've almost got her at 40k, which is solid. Weapon-wise, we have her in a crafted, free-to-play weapon, which I highly recommend, the Sapwood Blade. After triggering Burning, Quicken, Aggravate, Spread, Bloom, Hyper Bloom, Burgeon, or a Leaf of Consciousness will be created around the character for a maximum of 10 seconds. When you pick it up, you get 60 elemental mastery for 12 seconds. Only one leaf can be generated every 20 seconds. This effect can still be triggered if the character is off the field. The Leaf of Consciousness effect cannot be stacked. That is the only downside of this effect, is that it cannot be stacked. Alright, we have her in Tenacity of Millilith and Vorshok's Glow for that HP percentage increase. For substats, it looks like they did show her a little bit of energy recharge love. And no dendro bonus? Okay. I'm not here to judge. Because I haven't finished building her. So I don't know 100%, you know. But it seems like I would have probably given her a little more love here. Or at least a dendro damage piece. Okay. So here we go to her talents. Alright. So we've got 2 different abilities. She has a 4-hit combo, and we're going to talk about her Meowtier kick. I think that's how that's supposed to be. Oh, okay. Her damage does scale off of HP, so she doesn't need the dendro. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you for joining us, by the way. I love seeing new faces. All right. So, for her skill, you are going to want to press just for her to leap in the air with the agility of a cat, passing through the bushes and whacking her throat. I'm so tongue-tied today. Whacking her foes with a flying kick that deals AoE dendro damage, while creating a shield of safe transport. This will also briefly apply dendro to Kirara. The shield will also absorb dendro damage with 250% effectiveness. The shield damage absorption will be based on Kirara's max HP and will not exceed a certain percentage of that max HP. The remaining damage absorption of the shield of safe transport will stack on a new one when it is created, and its duration will reset. It's very similar to Baizu's ulti shield, minus, you know, the sprites that come out and do damage. Now, if you hold her skill, you get to turn into the cutest thing in the game. Out of her desire to deliver within half a day, Kirara deploys a shield of safety transport identical to the one that can be created by pressing the skill. She will also curl up into a special express delivery box, entering the urgent Neko parcel state in order to move and fight more swiftly. Now, while she is in the urgent Neko partial state, dealing dendro damage to opponents she crashes into, this effect can be triggered once on each opponent every 0.5 seconds. When in this state, Kirara's movement speed and climbing speed and jumping power are increased, just like a cat. And her stamina consumption from climbing is increased. So when the duration ends, the skill can be used again. A flip claw strike is more powerful than the attack in the press mode. A flip claw strike more powerful than the attack in the press mode will be unleashed, dealing AoE dendro damage. The urgent Neko parcel state lasts a maximum of 10 seconds, and when the state ends, the skill will enter the cooldown state. The longer Kirara spends in this state, the longer the cooldown will be. Sprinting or actively canceling climbing will end this state early. So it will negate some of that long cooldown. For her ulti, she will smash opponents with a delivery package used for punishing parcel thieves, dealing AoE damage. After the special delivery package explodes, it will split up into mini catgrass cardamoms that will explode either upon contact with opponents or after a period of time, dealing AoE dendro damage. Now, for her passives. When Kirara is in the urgent Neko parcel state, her Meowdier kick, each impact against an opponent will grant her a stack of reinforcing packaging. This effect can be triggered once for each opponent hit every 0.5 seconds, max 3 stacks. When the urgent Neko parcel state ends, each stack of reinforced packaging will create 1 shield of safe transportation for Kirara. The shields that are created this way will have 20% of damage absorption shield of safe transport produced by Meowdier Kick would have. If Kirara is already protected by a shield of safe transport created by Meowdier Kick, its damage absorption will stack with the rest of the shields and its duration will reset. Yes, words. They got wordy with that one. Alright, here we go. Every 1000 HP Kirara possesses will increase the damage dealt by Meowdier Kick by 0.4%. That's what you were talking about. Abdi? I'm going to say Abdi. By 0.4%, the damage dealt by Secret Art Surprise Dispatch by 0.3. And last but not least, when she's in the party, animals who produce fowl, raw meat, and chilled meat will not be startled when the party members approach them. That is awesome. And, ooh, she's a Capricorn. Alright, so, let's get into the fun stuff. I am going to real quick show off the adorable kitty cat box that she turns into, because I think it's the cutest thing ever. Alright, we have her on a Hyper Bloom team, but like, look at how cute that is. And that does damage. It's the cutest thing ever, and it does damage. So, I thought that was pretty neat. Alright, so we're gonna probably start off with Fischl and Oz. Then we'll grab some Barbara. Not that we actually need the Barbara. Alright. So as we are a kitty cat, we will run around, apply all of the bloom. And wow, that was a lot more damage than I have pulled off. I have been building her all wrong, guys. Oh, she's gorgeous.
Wings of darkness, come, sever night from day.
Go ahead and grab that Fischl love. I love how she fights with her claws. Oh, well that was quick. I thought we were going to have more mobs than that. Okay, but yeah, that's pretty much how she runs. She actually has a fighting style that makes you feel as though you feel her feline origins a lot more than you do with, like, say, Diona. Yes, 100% she is a druid. Nobody can convince me otherwise. I mean, if that's not wild shape, I don't know what is.
Sign here, please. By royal decree.
There we go. We got Fischl for the archer and Barbara our cleric. all the damage. Can't touch me, I'm in a box. Can't touch me, I'm in a box. Boom. Totally should build a D&D character based off of Kirara. That would be hilarious.
No rest for
I'm
the
gonna think
wicked.
that every time I play her now. But that is Kirara. I love her. She's the cutest. So I will probably be putting her on the party while we transition over to our weeklies. Later on, I am thinking about going ahead and tackling Furina's story quest, but I would like to go ahead and get my weeklies out of the way here in Fontaine beforehand and try to get everybody a little bit of friendship. So let's see what we have in the cards today. Because Furina needs her wings. I can't have her flying around in the black wings. Let's come over here and... I could at least put her in these for now. I don't think those fit her. There we go. Oh, nope. Gotta be on PlayStation for that one. We'll go with white wings for now. We'll do the mountain wings for now. Alright, let's come over here. And that was not where I wanted to go. Need to go here. I'm gonna switch out our party. We're gonna grab Kirara because I think she needs some love. Let's see, how was I building her? I got her to
All
80.
expenses paid travel? Count me in.
A good newspaper should be a
And
lighthouse
quick
in
peek
room.
and see what past me was thinking. Oh, I did build her for HP. I've got her at 41k. Okay, my stats look very similar to the ones that they did. And I did not put her at a Hydro and a Dendro piece. Okay, maybe I did my research before. I have her in Tenacity of Millilith. 4-piece set for that shield boost. And I think I only have her in C2. Oh, I need to do some farming. But yeah.
If
So
you'd
yes,
like to learn
definitely.
the proper etiquette,
Listen to past
I'd
me,
be happy
not
to teach you.
well, further past me, not most recent past me. Definitely focus the HP. Okay. Let's see what we have for some bosses. Because we're trying to get through... Let's see what we have here. Invulnerable to Anemo and Electro resistance is decreased. Okay. Let's see where that's going to take us. Right? Yeah. And we're off. Okay, it said electro damage increased, so... I don't know. He looks very Hydro-y. So let's grab some electro unit for our party. My go-to is always Miko, so I'm gonna grab Miko. I know she's equipped the way she needs to be. And, working on his friendship. Alright, we'll bring Kirara back, but right now we need our Foxy Lady. We need our
All
Foxy
right,
Foxy Lady.
amuse me.
Okay, here we go. Carry us, Miko.
Right now. Right here. Right now.
Let my name echo in song!
Boom! We got Farina's buddies. We've got Ice.
Come
We
on
got
now.
more Miko love.
Right here.
And
I'm
Miko
always
ulti.
watching. Emerge. Right here. Right now.
Boom! Oh, she's gorgeous. But once again, I broke my rule. I'm standing in water and playing with Electro. Oh well. Okay, let's go back and turn this one in. Scoot, scoot. Farina's gonna be doing double duty today as our backup healer. Let's grab our next commission. And... Oh, we want the big one. Invulnerable to Geo. Increased damage from bow-wielding characters. Let's see. Where's it at? I think we're going to be better off flying down. So we'll go up here. Everybody loves a little happy goblin water. Adding fuel to the fire. Alrighty. Oop. I thought I had it highlighted. Oh, there it is. Okay. Alright, let's switch back over to Kirara. Just for funsies, because I love to run around as her. Neko, neko, neko. Ooh. There we go.
Thank you for choosing Komania Express.
Because we can do this. Boop. I poked the piggy. She makes it too easy to farm for groceries. I'm just saying. Let's see. Where is our quarry? There you are. Boom!
Time to shine!
Go for some Farina
Strike a
love
pose!
and some Ayato love. Boom, 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 boom. Go ahead and ulti for him.
Sweet.
We're gonna switch over to Farina, and we're gonna change our buddies over for some heals. Get
Let
her
my name
fanfare
echo in
back out.
song!
Now we're gonna go to Ayato again. Ah! I'm just gonna run it over with Dendro and Ayato. Get some of those blooms going.
Let's
And
begin.
boom! Just a little bit of Raichu love, because I've been trying to figure out how to get some better numbers on him. I like him on a 3 team, but I think he's going to be better off on a melt.
Cascade. Mind the deluge.
And boom, boom, boom. All the zoomies. Da, 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 da. Oh, he is an elegant bean. Okay, here we go. Let's go turn this one in. We're getting closer to the wings, dang it. We might do an Oculus hunt for our next marathon. Which will be fun, because I've been gathering some of them as I come across them, as you guys know. But It's fun when you get the map up and you're like, oh wow, there's so many of them, and then you have half of them, but you don't know which half you have. Makes it tricky. Alright, cryo resistance is decreased. Okay. We know who we're gonna need. We're gonna need some Wraithly love. Some of that cake. Hello, how are you doing today? Thank you for joining us. Alright, here we go. Where are they at? Where they at? Where they at? Where they at? Looks like they're gonna be under the bridge, maybe? Let's see. Yep, there they are, under the bridge. And boom. Let's go for some Kirara application. Then we're going to get some
The show begins!
Farina friends. Oops, wrong friend. There we go. Farina attack friends. And oh! No, we must freeze them! Freeze them! Come on! Fanfare.
Time to shine!
And
A moment, please.
boom!
Stay cool.
Ulti.
Face your gift.
Boom! Boom! There we go. Alright, so that should be it for those. Now all we have to do is take everybody their groceries. Wanna bet? I know at least one of them is going to be somebody needs groceries. It's always somebody needs groceries. It's probably going to be the bull fruit. Whee! And boom. Let's see here. And good there for the day, or for the week. Oh, she needs butter for her toast. And he needs milk. I told you guys, it's a grocery run. And, oh, okay, somebody needs us to fight a few rune drakes. Alright, we'll go fight the drakes and then we'll take everybody else their groceries. Okay, let's see. Let's go over here and actually select them. Right, milk run. Rune drakes, that's the one we want. And that one is over here. Da 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 da. Whee. We love some Rune Drake combat. Ooh, double trouble. Slam!
Let's begin.
Go ahead and apply some cryo. And throw Ayato's skill out there, Kirara's skill out there. I'm gonna go back to Ayato. For some love. Farina's friends.
Let the world come alive!
And then Ayato again. They really run well
May
together.
have overestimated.
Boom. Ooh, reputation level 9. Oh, we're so close to wings. I'm dying. I am dying. Okay. What ticked there? Oh, I forgot to grab Kirara's rewards. There we go. All better. Okie dokie. Now we are off to... Let's see. We'll do the butter next. We'll take the butter. Oh, we were like right there. We could have done the butter run first. Oh well, it wouldn't have had time to soften though. So we have to soften the butter through combat beforehand. Yes. And fetch fresh milk. That's why it took us so long.
Strike a pose.
Let's go ahead and heal up a little bit. Thank you, Farina. I know there's a Shrine of the Seven behind me, but just something about being able to use Farina as both damage increase and a healer is pretty awesome. Alright, here we go. Let's go grab the butter. Or go turn in the butter. Now, is she gonna replace your Barbara or your Baizu or your Kokomi? Probably not. But I'm sure somebody out there is gonna build an amazing Farina healer. About your butter.
Oh, whenever I go to eat some bread, they never give me enough butter to spread on it. I'm thinking that maybe I should just bring butter with me in the future. Did you bring the butter?
It's right here. Because I always keep groceries. Wow, 3 sticks of butter? You really like butter.
Butterific! Oh, butter, my butter. Without butter, bread isn't even worth eating.
I can agree with that. I can agree with that. I like my toast in the morning. There's no judgment coming from me. Oh, some nice almond toast. Alright, here we go. Is this above ground? Below ground? Above ground. So I guess we'll take this one. Let's see, can we just fly down? Yes, we can. And slam! Boom! Moving dramas, tumultuous trials. The Steambird has it all today and every day. Oh, he's a paper boy. I probably should have yelled that, but I wanted to save everybody's ears. Oop. Have you prepared your dairy product samples? Don't worry, they'll be safe with me. Samples are ready. Very well. Here's the fee for your samples, with a service fee added. I will inform you when the supplier has been selected. Okie dokie then. Let's go turn in and get our rank 9 rewards. Do 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 do. All right, let's see what we've got here. I don't even remember what we get for level 9. All right. Da-da-da. Let's see. We have... Ooh. The Hydro Treasure Compass? Yes, please. I've got to craft this thing. We will probably use it while we do our story quest. Just like at random be like, I want some Primo Gems. Pops the compass. Where is it at? It's from here. Ooh, wouldn't it have been better to take us to the Shrine of the Seven? Let's see. Now we can just jump off the thing. And boom. There we go. It's Estelle. Let's like something made. We will craft the thing. Hopefully we have what we need. Yes, we do. Oof. It's gonna take all of our little level up materials for Fermine and Charlotte. Oh well, it must be done. Do 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 do. I'm curious. She did have some other dialogue options. I want to see what that's about. Like to buy a weapon. I think I've bought all of the weapons. Haven't I? I have. Oh, we still have the little beans. Okay. I'm not going to buy those just to clear out her shop. Let's see. Tell me about Fontaine's mineral products. You want to know about the ore-producing areas nearby? Well, there are indeed many condensance crystals around, and some hard magic crystal ore. I can't get my machine over there to help you extract them, however. You're on your own, I'm afraid. It's no problem, you say? Well, then, allow me to mark the spot on your map. And remember, safety first while excavating. Okay, so she'll tell you where to find the fancy ore. That's awesome. That is so cool. I didn't know she did that. Let's see, what else? Is this machinery? Okay, we've already done all those. Those are from when we came over here with Child. Let's grab our oculi. Not oculi, our compass. Da 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 da, we have a compass. Okay, from here, I think we will go ahead and transition into our story quest. We have so many quests. Like, I still need to finish this one. But we'll get there. The game of the rich. Okay, let's go ahead and do... If I can remember where to go. Pick up Farina's story quest. Oh, no, we don't need to claim. We need to get the quest. I love that they added this function. I cannot tell you how many times I would get tied up in some story quest and not know which one I was stuck in, or have to bounce back and forth between them because I didn't want to waste my keys. So happy. Oh, the little Oceanid. Okay, to the Court of Fontaine Adventurers Guild. Here we are. Oh my gosh, if Farina joined the Adventurers Guild, that would be the cutest thing ever.
It's us. Got any new commissions? Specifically one with a huge more attack, perhaps?
You don't have to be so direct, Paimon.
Paimon's just being enthusiastic. We're old friends now, she gets it.
It's always a pleasure to see our two most avid adventurers again. Looking for the next challenge, I see.
Always.
Actually, we do in fact have a rather urgent commission that is still open. Having read the details, however, I don't believe you'd consider it to be lucrative.
Exciting. We'll settle for exciting.
Don't worry about that. We were just kidding. So what's the situation?
To put it simply, the requester is looking for a temporary replacement actress for their musical. The original cast member ran into some issues and is currently unable to perform the role.
Ooh, some acting? I mean, we've done it before.
But the troupe has also been experiencing some financial difficulties, so unfortunately they cannot afford to pay the replacement actress.
That does sound like a tricky situation. So basically they're looking for a volunteer?
That's what it sounds like, a volunteer. Do we get, like, credits toward a day off or something?
That's right. Our adventurers reached out to many actresses, but none of them were willing to take the job.
Nobody wants to work for exposure.
There are only a few days left until the performance. If they can't find someone in time, they'll probably have to postpone the show. And delays tend to create all sorts of new problems.
Got it. Oh, this one's a doozy. What do you think, Traveler? Any ideas?
We could fill in.
Even if we took the commission, neither of us have any experience starring in musicals.
This is true.
If you're interested in helping, why not start by having a chat with the requester? He's right over there.
Oh, he's heard us talking about him this whole time? That's horrible.
Maybe you can't fill the role yourselves, But you might be able to help him figure out another solution. Maybe there's something he hasn't thought of.
Oh, it's that guy, huh? No wonder, he looks like he just ate a sour lemon. Paimon approved, let's go!
Okay, let's go ask the dude.
Hello there, are you the guy looking for a new actress?
Oh, give me 1 second. Do-do-do. Da-da-da. Da. Da. Alright, let's see if that fixes. I'm having a bit of a lag real quick. I was just trying to see if that would fix it. We will see if that fixed it. It did a little bit.
Wait, I know you two. Are you really willing to act in my musical?
Maybe. How difficult is the role?
Wow, sounds like we're pretty famous in Fontaine already.
We just stopped the apocalypse. Exactly. That's how it felt. It's like, oh, nobody wants to work for Exposure. Sorry, excuse me. I'll see myself out.
But to answer your question, neither of us have any experience in musicals. But we heard that you're in a bit of a bind, so we figured we could at least try to help you think of a solution.
Ah, I see. It's okay. I knew that asking for a volunteer was a long shot. If we can't find someone to step in, we'll have no choice but to cancel the show. It would be such a shame.
Can't you cover your budget for a new actress with ticket fees, maybe?
That's the thing. We're not some high-profile theater troupe, just a group of amateur enthusiasts. All our sets and props are very crude. We're grateful enough just to get an audience, never mind ticket fees.
Ew. That complicates things a little bit.
If we had a way to make this profitable, things might have turned out differently. But now, it looks inevitable that we'll disband.
Disband? You're splitting up the troupe?
Well, I mean, if they can't afford to survive as a group, they might have to split up and be solo actors.
Oh, I guess the lady at the Adventurers Guild didn't tell you? Yeah, this is supposed to be our final show together as a troupe.
Oh, do we know any struggling actors that may have a lot of experience with long-term roles that could maybe save this poor group of actors and keep them together as a little acting family?
One last show. And after
Little on
that,
the nose,
we
but
go
I'm
our
here
separate
for it.
ways. So we were really hoping to end on a high note. Nobody wants things to just fizzle out. Not after all the time and effort we've invested into it.
So, Catherine mentioned that one of your actresses can't make it?
Yeah, the leading lady, in fact. She's been dealing with a chronic illness ever since childhood, and unfortunately, it flared up again recently. It really drains all her energy, so she's in no state to perform.
Oh, that's sad. Hopefully it's not like an Elazar situation.
The show just won't be the same without her. But for everyone else's sake, I still hope we can find a way to hold the performance on schedule.
Got it. We have a clearer picture now.
Right?
Let's see if we can come up with any ideas.
Catherine could have been like, oh, it's not like she just took off and dropped the band, you know? It's not like she got a better gig or something. No, she's ill. I mean, I really feel like Catherine buried the lead here.
What if we sponsored the show? Traveler, how much more are you carrying?
A little?
Please, there's no need to go that far. I wouldn't feel right asking such a huge favor. And I can't promise that we'd ever be able to pay you back.
Mora isn't the biggest problem. How do we find someone who's a good fit for the role?
Good point. If the actress just goes through the motions for the Mora, that's not exactly rescuing the show.
Exactly.
We should find someone who will put on the best performance possible. Oh, wait! What about... you know who?
Great minds think alike. I was just about to say that. Or I just said that about 2 minutes ago.
That's how you know we're the best of partners. Anyway, she should have all the free time in the world right now.
If we can find her.
She's really good at performing, and she was once super popular with the crowd. Performing in a musical should be a piece of cake for her.
Who are you thinking of? Sounds like someone famous.
Probably the most famous person in Fontaine.
Her? You're... That was a joke, right?
Nope. Paimon doesn't actually know if she's performed on stage before, but Paimon's pretty confident that she'd be really good at it.
Oh yeah, 100%. She was made for it.
You're not wrong there. She has actually performed in a number of big-name shows before. They were one of the reasons she was so popular.
Oh, so she does have acting experience. Well, aside from, you know.
But even if she's no longer the Hydro Archon, it's not like she's suddenly a commoner. She's still an idol to many people in Fontaine, including myself. I just think Lady Farina might feel a bit out of place in an amateur troupe like ours.
Well, you want the show to go ahead then, don't you?
Well, yes, but... But
what?
fair enough. I mean, if she was actually willing to, then of course I'd be honored to have Lady Farina star in our show. I'm sure the rest of the troupe would be delighted too. I'm sure everyone in our troupe has probably dreamt of performing on stage with her one day. Of course, it all depends on whether she's interested. She might consider this opportunity beneath her.
Or it could be a perfect opportunity for her to find out who she is outside of the roles she's played.
No point in stressing about that. We'll only know if we ask her.
Mm-hmm.
Besides, things are different now. There's no reason for her to be all high and mighty anymore.
It'll be good to check in on her anyway. I was kind of worried that we didn't get to see her after the conclusion of the Archon quest.
Thank you for your help. I guess I'll just stay here and wait for the good news. Good luck.
We're gonna try our best.
Wait, where does Farina actually live nowadays? She used to live in luxury at the Palais Mermonia, but she's, moved out, right?
Yeah, and that was kind of weird. I mean, why would she move out? She did play the role for the longest time. I don't see why she wouldn't still be considered an important figure, given the circumstances. Especially since, you know, people know.
As it happens, I have her current address here. I can provide it to you.
Okay, so Catherine did have some useful information.
Woo! When did you get here?
I came over when things were starting to sound more promising. I thought I should be at the ready in case my assistance is needed. It is my duty to support commissioners in any way I can.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much.
Well, now that we've got the address, we'll go find Farina. Back in a jiffy.
Let's go find Farina. The little Oceanid that could. That's what I see every time I see the little Oceanid. I'm like, oh. Is she still an Oceanid? Or did she get changed with everybody else? I wonder. Okay, I was about to be concerned if it kept saying lower. Alright, here we go.
Did Catherine really give us the right address? She lives here?
Hey, I think that is a perfectly gorgeous house. In this market? Come on. That's at least $5,000 a month.
Not that there's anything wrong with this place. It's just, a bit of a step down from the Palais Mermonia.
Paimon perspective.
You know, it's common courtesy to make sure the homeowner isn't in earshot when you're denigrating their abode.
Oh, Paimon, what have I told you about talking crap about people's houses?
Ah! Okay, when did popping out of thin air become all the rage? First Catherine and now you?
I was just out on a shopping trip. I ran out of macaroni, so I went to grab a few more bags.
Wow, the difference in demeanor in Farina since we last saw her is enormous. I'm not talking about like when we were in her subconscious, but from when we were all there during the trial, it is a night and day difference.
I used to have a much wider range of choices when it came to food, but now I'm finding that simple, traditional home cooking can be quite delicious too.
Don't you get sick of macaroni every day? I wouldn't. I would not be sick of macaroni every day. Oh my gosh, there's so much you can do with macaroni and cheese. And you can cut up some little hot dogs in it, maybe some bacon bits. So much you can do with mac and cheese.
Not at all. As long as you have different kinds of sauces in, you can have macaroni and tomato sauce one week, macaroni and bolognese the next.
See, she gets it. She gets it.
Oh, sounds like you're really struggling to cope.
Is it because you have to do all of your own cooking now?
How rude! Questioning my cooking skills. The audacity! It's not like I have a very eventful life these days. Actually, I barely leave the house. So I don't see how it's unusual that my meals are a little simpler now, too.
Right?
Besides, I'm sure I could master dishes like la lettre focilor or blubber profiteroles in no time, if I felt so inclined.
I'm sure she could bake up a storm. But will she?
Ah, there it is. You don't know how to cook.
Yeah, she doesn't know how to cook.
Not yet, maybe, but... Anyway, what are you even doing here? I do hope you didn't come here just to ogle at my fall from grace.
No. We're here to help.
Let me first be clear that I'm not taking guests at this time. So if you're just here to clown around, then please be on your way. Shoot!
Well then.
Sorry! We're sorry! Please don't be mad!
Paimon going and offending everybody. Paimon was just showing concern for your well-being.
Yeah, exactly! What the traveler said! Paimon wasn't trying to make fun of you.
Yes, pasta, ramen, eating on the cheap. I hear that. Hey, life hack for those who are ramen lovers. If you get a packet of ramen, all right, and you just open the packet like you would like a bag of chips, you sprinkle the seasoning packet in there and crush it up real good. It can be like potato chips if you're really in a pinch. I'm just saying. I've done it. I've been there.
Hang on a sec, you weren't exactly holding back either.
We actually came here to ask you for your help.
My help? Well, maybe you're forgetting that I'm no longer the mighty Hydro Archon. I don't even have a vision, you know.
And that's fine.
Don't worry, it's nothing that serious. It's just very specific, and you're the one with the power to help.
If it's not you, then there's no one for the job.
Oh? Well, if that's the case, then fine. I'll spare you the lecture about your attitude just now.
Yes, it is a bit salty, but it can be yummy if you're in a pinch. There have been times, as a struggling college student, where all I had in my car was that packet of ramen, and I had to get through my shift.
So tell me, what specifically makes this matter so specific?
We tell Farina about the troop's plans for its final
I
performance.
see. I knew you couldn't have come all this way just to amuse yourselves at my expense.
Aw, see, Farina knows we're good Pop-Tarts.
After all, I was once the brightest star in all of Fontaine, well versed in all the various performing arts. A mere musical is well within my capabilities. But given the present circumstances, I'm afraid I must regretfully decline your casting request.
I didn't see that coming. I thought she would have been thrilled.
How come? It sounds like this would be a breeze for you.
True, but I have made a decision to retire from the stage.
Okay, that makes sense too. I mean, literally the entire world has been a stage for her for the past 500 years. I could see her wanting to step down.
Although I am no longer required to play the role of the Hydro Archon, the time I spent inhabiting that character has left an indelible mark on me. Centuries of pretending to be a different person changes you completely. I'm not the same person I once was. Of course, that can't be undone now. It's too late. and I have no intention of reinventing myself all over again. But at least I can say that I no longer desire to play any new roles.
No. Well, if that's how you really feel, I can totally respect that.
Paimon can understand, but this is just a one-off part to fill in for someone who's sick. Surely that's okay.
Paimon, she just gave us a boundary. She set a boundary for herself. She said she didn't want to do this anymore. We don't push.
Whether it's a one-off or not, it's a boundary that I've committed to no longer cross.
Wow.
If I make an exception to the rule now, I'm just leaving a back door for myself, which would be the same as not having a boundary in the first place.
Well said. Well said.
So I'm not going to perform, and that is that.
Okay, guess there's no convincing you. Well, is there anything else we can do to help out the troupe? Otherwise, they'll just have to disband without any fanfare.
Yeah, quick now, pressure her into doing something she didn't want to do anyway. Right? Paimon, respect people's boundaries.
Do you know any other actors who might be interested in the role?
Nope.
Short and to the point, okay.
I've never been great at maintaining relationships. Besides, anyone I've ever worked with probably couldn't wait to get rid of me.
Oh, Furina, don't be so hard on yourself.
Since I'm just an ordinary person now, they'll probably just laugh in my face if I go asking them for help.
You shouldn't assume the worst from people.
True, but I mean, could you even blame them? I show up out of the blue, begging and groveling for their help with a show they won't even get paid for? Ooh, no way. I'm dying from embarrassment just thinking about it. Nope, not happening.
Okay, but what if you do it as a charity situation? You know, you're helping out this poor troupe so they don't have to disband. I don't think anybody would look down on you for approaching them that way, right?
Well, is there anything else we can do? This performance really means a lot to the guy we're working for.
Have I not made myself clear? You're barking up the wrong tree. I don't want this job, nor do I know of anyone else who would.
Okay.
Sorry. I didn't mean for that to sound so harsh. I wish I could help, really. But if I thought I had the answer to this problem, I would have said so by now.
I don't think that sounded harsh. That sounded like you were advocating for yourself, and that's what you need to do now. You haven't been able to do that in a long time. I'm proud of you.
It's all right, Furina. Paimon just wanted to make sure we tried everything. Oh, everyone in the troupe will be so disappointed.
Let's come up with a plan B.
Yeah, I guess that's all we can do now. All right, then. We'll see you around, Furina.
Toodaloo to you, too. I'm going home to take a rest now.
Poor Furina. She's a traumatized little bean. Okay, let's go. Let them
It's too
know.
bad, but we have to respect Furina's decision. Maybe the thought of performing brings up too many painful memories now.
Da-da-da-da. Oh, who's
Huh?
that?
What's going on? Are they arguing?
I hope they're not arguing.
That's besides the point. I'll ask you again. Why did you start looking for a replacement without my consent? When did I...
You didn't need to say it. We've known each other for
She didn't
how
want
long now?
to miss out on
We
the
know
role.
the signs. But you never tell us about your illness, even when it's clearly flaring up.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
And that gives you the right to make a decision on my behalf?
Shortly after you left, the troupe's lead actress came to the Adventurers Guild. She believes that she's healthy enough to perform. Excuse me, but can you both take a moment to discuss something else for now? The adventurer assigned to your commission has returned.
Sorry, I was just dealing with a little misunderstanding. So, how did your conversation with Farina go?
Well...
Sadly, it's a no from her. We tried to persuade her, but she wasn't having it. She doesn't want to play the role for personal reasons.
I see. Well, circumstances have changed a little, so maybe that's not such bad news after all. You see, our leading lady has just informed me that she's well enough to make it to the show after all. Staging the musical with the full original cast was always the dream, of course.
Well, hey, that's perfect. It all worked out.
Oh, right! Sounds like everything worked itself out then.
Imagine if we had convinced her to join, only for her to find out that she's no longer needed. That would kind of sting.
Yeah, she'd be livid. We'd get the scolding of a lifetime.
Jeez, is Lady Farina really so harsh with people?
No, she's not. Paimon, hush.
Only joking, calm down. So, guess we can consider this case closed now, huh? Despite the fact that we failed to complete the commission, we were still racking our brains for ideas on the way back here.
Look, there's no point arguing with you about this anymore. You've made yourself very clear, so I'll stop looking for a replacement. This is the last chance we have, though. If your illness flares up again, there won't be time to find anyone to replace you.
Ooh, it feels like a gamble.
So, are you absolutely sure you'll be able to handle it? The whole team is putting everything they have into this final performance. We have to make sure it goes ahead.
Yes, I'm completely confident. I've been taking a new medication from the doctor, and it's working brilliantly. I'll definitely be able to tough it out until the performance day. I share everyone's desire to commemorate all our years as a troupe with a proper farewell show. So the last thing I want is to be left out. Every one of us thinks of this troupe as their home, myself included.
I hate that they're disbanding. They seem like they're all really close. Really close.
You're right. I'm sorry. I let myself get too worried about the show. I should have asked for your permission first.
All's well that ends well. Sounds like the show will go on.
Paimon, wait here for a second.
Sure.
Oh. Doesn't look like you're resting.
Hey, how did you... I was just passing by because I realized I forgot a couple of items on my shopping list.
I don't think it's polite to grab people without consent.
All right, I'm coming. No need to drag me. Hello, one and all. I couldn't help but overhear your conversation just now.
Farina? Didn't you say you were gonna take a rest at home? What are you doing here?
I was just ever so slightly concerned about the situation you mentioned. Yes, a teensy bit concerned, that's all. When you came to talk with me earlier, I jumped right to explaining my position and said some strongly worded things.
And that's okay.
And all before I even had a full grasp of the situation. Anyway, I just feel a bit bad about how it went down.
Oh, well, I appreciate that.
I'm sorry, Paimon.
Oh, it's totally fine. Paimon didn't take any of that personally.
Then why didn't you just come out and show yourself, though? Why were you hiding?
You really have a knack for asking the most uncomfortable questions, don't you?
It's kind of my job.
I felt very sheepish, having had a change of heart after flatly refusing you. And then, to make matters worse, you caught me. But in any case, it sounds like the issue has already been resolved.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. When they said they were gonna ask for your help, I almost had a heart attack. I mean, how could we be worthy of having Lady Farina star in our show?
There's no need to think like that. And no need to keep addressing me as lady. Just Farina is fine. I was wondering, if this troupe is so important to all of you, why does it have to disband? If the difficulties are purely financial, then there must be a solution. You could put the shows on pause while you look for a sponsor, for instance. Everyone seems so devoted to the troupe. I'm sure if you keep chipping away, you'll find a way through.
Oh, she's giving him a pep talk. I appreciate her.
We all want to believe that, but some things are just beyond our control. Everything's been going downhill ever since we lost our director. She was the heart and soul of our troupe. She kept us going.
Her name was O'Reilly, and she was the founder as well as the artistic director of our troupe. And tragically, she was a victim in this serial disappearances case.
Oh.
What?
That's actually how I recognized these two. It was all thanks to their efforts that the true culprit was brought to justice. But still, no sentence can bring our director back to us.
She was a loyal fan of your performances, Miss Farina. They were what first inspired her to get into musical theater.
Uh-oh. I'm picking up what they're putting down. It wouldn't require her to act.
She rallied many people around her who were destitute or had lost their sense of purpose in life, and convinced them to join her troupe. She wrote her own scripts, acted on stage, and mentored each and every one of us. People loved our performances back then. We seemed to be going from strength to strength. Things were really looking up for us.
And then disaster struck.
Yeah. After that, the entire troupe fell into disarray. None of us know anything about script writing, let alone how to handle the business side of things. We've been doing the best we can, but despite our efforts, things are slowly but surely falling apart. It's agonizing, but ultimately, we'd rather end things now on our own terms than stick it out to the bitter end and watch all our dreams turn to dust.
Oh.
That is so sad.
What a terrible waste. A gifted artist from humble beginnings who achieved so much and no doubt had much more to give. And then her life was so cruelly taken. I suppose it's fair to say then that this final show, besides being your farewell to the stage, is also your final gift for her?
Yes, exactly. We all miss her terribly.
Well, good thing I followed the traveler here. After hearing this tragic tale, I can no longer stand by and do nothing.
Farina.
I know what you're thinking, but I by no means plan to cross the boundary I've set for myself. Besides, they're no longer looking for a replacement anyway. I can, however, provide some artistic guidance from the vantage point of a highly experienced audience member.
Oh, okay.
But only if you feel this is something that would help, of course.
Oh, most definitely. We'll take any guidance that you can give.
We unfortunately don't have any budget for a consultant, though. Will that be a problem?
Can any of you cook? I'm sure she would do it for food.
I don't need any compensation. All I'd ask in return, if you're willing, is that you tell me some more about the life and work of your late director. Something I've begun to realize since my departure from the Opera Epiclese is that there's a lot you don't see when you observe everything from on high.
Oh. Wow, here I was like, oh, she will work for food. And she's over here like, no, I just want to know more about the people that I was helping this whole time.
The law only judges criminal behavior and does not weigh human emotion. The court's verdict can settle the question of criminal liability, but what about all the unresolved emotions of the parties involved? What happens to them?
A verdict can bring on emotional catharsis. They come pouring out and flowing away into infinity.
An interesting answer. But if you ask me, I think all emotion shall ultimately return home to the heart and slowly settle with the passage of time. Take, par exemple, how this troupe pines for their late director. Things such as this I have never witnessed before, and so I should like to observe, perchance to understand.
Okay.
Still a fan of your old dramatic monologues then, huh? You just want to get back in on the action, don't you?
I don't think it's that she wants in on the action. I think it's more that she wants to get to know people in a different sense.
No. This is a completely different situation. Pearls before swine.
I can't blame her. Paimon's really poking her. It's like every time they're like good, Paimon's like, a jab, a jab.
The name's not Swine, it's Paimon!
I don't know, the way you eat up our food in Mora, I can see where Furina's coming from.
Would you be willing to join me? Come on, take a break from adventuring to listen to a story.
Sure, since it's you, we'll do it.
Thank you all so much. Our director was a huge fan of Miss Furina's performances, as of course we all are. Alright, follow me. We'll go to our usual practice space. Please excuse the size. It's a little on the smaller side.
Smaller just means cozy. How far are we looking? Oh, not far at all. Da, 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 da. Trying to figure out where it's taking us. Look over here. Here it is. I don't know. They keep saying these places are small, but that's probably bigger than my place. Here we go. Do 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 do. Oh, it's so cute. I love it.
Huh? Lady Furina?
What's Lady Furina doing here?
Hello all. Allow me to explain. As of today, Miss Furina will be supporting our production of The Little Oceanid in the role of artistic consultant. These two over here are the ones that made it possible. They kindly reached out to Miss Furina on our behalf. I'm sure they need no introduction.
You bet! That was the trial of the century!
You helped bring our director's murderer to justice. We can't thank you enough.
She meted out the justice herself, along with the other ladies.
Oh, please don't mention it. We're just here to join in on the fun.
So, you were saying The Little Oceanid?
Yeah, that's the name of our final show. It's an unfinished script left behind by our director. One of our greatest regrets is that she never got to complete it. So, if we can bring it to the stage and make it a successful show, we can all take some solace in that.
Oh. We will do our best.
Wait, but if it's not finished, then...
Finding the actress was the least of your problems.
Yeah, we've been battling issues on every front trying to realize this dream. Anyway, let me give you a quick summary of what the story's all about. The protagonist of the story is a young Oceanid who transforms herself into human form, despite the protests of her family. She longed to live just like any other human. And sure enough, she found friendship and even love. Everything seemed perfect.
Seemed perfect?
But one day, her true identity was exposed, and her world came crashing down around her.
Oh, that's sad.
So far, so good. A classic tale. What happened after that?
That's one of the issues we've been trying to deal with. Unfortunately, this was as far as the director got with her script.
This seems a little on the nose. I think Furina can probably pull from life experience. What do you guys think?
We need a proper ending so we can bring this musical to the stage. But people have different opinions on which direction to take it in.
We still haven't decided between a happy ending or a true-to-life tragedy.
By true to life, you mean the director's sudden disappearance?
Yeah, like they say, truth is stranger than fiction. But then there's the question of whether we really want to use the stage to pass our raw pain onto the audience.
I see where they're coming from with that. You don't want to have the audience experience secondhand trauma because you're trying to get all this out.
Exactly. A lot of the time, people come to watch a show just hoping for some light entertainment. We have to consider their emotional stake in this, not just our own. And one last thing. We're still waiting on confirmation from 2 of our main actors.
Oh, 2 other actors might be out?
The first is Paulo, who plays the protagonist's lover. He's locked himself away to focus on writing an ending for the script. But the deadline's passed, and we still haven't heard from him.
That's concerning.
The other is Villemont, who plays the main antagonist. He took the director's death pretty hard. Hasn't set foot in the city since.
That is also concerning.
He did write to us, promising that he'll be there for the final performance, but we haven't seen or heard from him since. So we're not really sure what to make of that.
Huh. Although, now that we have Miss Farina helping us, maybe we should take the opportunity to get everyone back together.
Yes, I think we need to have a large gathering. We need everybody in one place so that we can get all of our ducks in a row.
What opportunity? What do you mean?
Maybe you're unaware, but your name has always been like a rallying cry for us.
Our director was constantly singing your praises. All of us look up to you as a role model.
Oh.
Oh, stop. You're making me all flustered. Although, not in a bad way.
Farina's finding her people.
I suspect the reason they're dragging their feet is that they have their doubts about whether the show will really go ahead, considering all the issues you've been facing. But one by one, all the obstacles are being removed. Now is the time to rally the troops.
Yes, let's get everybody together.
Makes sense. Okay, priority number 1, let's check in with Paulo and see where he's at with the ending. He went back to Poisson a few days ago. Said that staying in a friend's home might help him to relax and escape the feeling of isolation.
I thought the last thing his friend would want right now would be to take visitors, given that Poisson was flooded not too long ago. But I guess it's the opposite. A friend in need and all that.
Okay,
Yeah,
I
maybe
get
you
that.
could use some company.
Poisson?
Oh, Farina hasn't been back there since we trapped her, literally.
Nothing. I suppose my presence will be indispensable if we are to restore his faith in the show. So, allons-y. To Poisson!
Allons-y! Oh, 10th Doctor vibes. To Poisson. Loading, loading, loading. Here we go. Oh, what's in our bag? Oh, that's right, we made the thing. Let's equip it. For the giggles. Oh, really? There's one here in town? It's pointing like right over here. Surely not. Okay, if I was the devs, that's where I would have put it. I would have put it back here in the area that you wouldn't think to go.
The tea here just keeps getting more bitter.
Maybe the coffee shop? I could see the coffee shop having one. Oh, I didn't realize they had all these little alleys back here. That is so cool. I love it. Let's see, where's it going to take us? Oh, back up that way. Just had to test it out. Maybe over here? All of these little nooks. Still got 5 seconds. Let's see. Does this go... Oh, it goes even further back here. But nothing there. Let's see. One more time. Oh! Straight up? It must be on the roof. Let's see if we can get on the roof. No! We didn't grab the roof. Maybe the storefront? Because it looked like it was straight up.
The tea here just keeps getting more bitter.
I wouldn't say on the roof. I don't know. They've put it somewhere tricksy. Oh, it must be up on that ledge. I just want to find one chest. One chest in town.
The tea here just keeps getting more bitter.
Ah, there it is. Ta-da!
Did someone drop their package?
Alright, off to Poseidon. We found our one chest. Loading, loading, loading. Oh, what was that? Give me 1 second. Okay, all good. Just had to make sure it wasn't urgent. Yeah. Oof. That is definitely in the flood zone. I see a kitty cat. Oh, no, that's a puppy. That's a different puppy. I don't think I've seen that type of puppy. Can I talk to him? I cannot talk to him, which means that potentially I can catch him. Ooh, I gotta go get more of my little Omni nets. Because I am low on them. Come home with me, puppy. We can catch the puppy. Ah, he's gonna live in my house. He's gonna live in my house. He looks a lot like my puppy. Like my IRL puppy. It's Geo, Treasure Compass, Animo. Oh, it's up here. Okay. Here we go. Into our cutscene.
If I remember correctly, this is where he's staying.
Okay.
Who is it?
It's me. Is the script ready?
You came all the way here for that?
Yeah. It's kind of important.
All right. Forget that for now. Just come on out. We've got some great news.
Nice try. Look, just give me some time, okay? I'm just wrapping up this last part of the script. I'll be out once I'm done.
Well, we have a VIP here to see you.
Okay then. Looking forward to your masterpiece.
So, as expected, he's missed the deadline.
Well, they said he'd already missed the deadline, so he's missed the deadline.
The ending is one of the most important parts of the show. Even once he's done, it isn't final until we've all had the chance to read through and make sure we agree on it.
Someone told me they'd just seen you in Poisson. I assumed it was a case of mistaken identity, but sure enough, here you are. And Farina, too.
Hey, I mean, As far as Farina goes, I don't think somebody could mistake that identity. And my clothes are kinda weird. That's why we don't blend in anywhere.
I was wondering if we might run into her.
So, you're here for Paolo? Looks like he could be a while, so feel free to take a stroll around town in the meantime. I've made all the arrangements already.
Oh, thank you, Navia.
Oh, it's okay. We can just wait here.
Thank you for being so considerate, Miss Navia. That sounds wonderful. We'll take that stroll. Get over here, you! How oblivious are you?
That was funny. She's like, are you not able to read the room?
How are things in Poisson now? Any better?
Things are on the mend, but it's a slow process. Some people may never recover from the trauma they experienced.
Farina was doing the best that she could with her very limited actual abilities.
I'm sorry to hear that. I wish there was something I could do.
Please, must our conversations take such a depressing turn every time we meet?
Unless you have tasty snacks. She's living on macaroni. Macaroni is yummy. I could have it for every meal, but you gotta have something else to go with it to break up the monotony. The macaroni.
We all have painful memories, but we don't have to let them cloud everything we do. And if you're trying to make a new start, perhaps it's best if you don't bring up the past all the time.
Thank you for your words of comfort. You make a very good point. But for now, at least, I think I should stay with the way I'm feeling for a while longer.
It's okay. These things take time. Moving on from a painful experience is easier said than done, which brings me to why I'm here. I thought you should probably know that not everyone here is ready to forgive and forget after the Hydro Archon's inaction in the face of catastrophe.
Well,
to avoid upsetting the peace, I told the townspeople that everyone here is a member of the theater troupe, and that you are just an actress playing the role of Farina. It's not a perfect solution, but hopefully it means you won't have to lie low while you're here.
We appreciate it, Navia.
That's so thoughtful of you, Navia.
Well, what do you expect? I am the courageous and considerate president of Spina di Rosula, after all, like my father before me. Anyway, that was all. Look after her now.
Got it, Navia. Thank you.
Off we go then. Let's take a look up there. I don't have any friends that I can be frank and honest with, so maybe she's right. You're the closest thing to friends that I have. I'm so grateful that Miss Navia was so understanding. To be perfectly honest, I didn't know if I was ready to meet her.
I'm concerned about the looks she's getting.
It's always easiest to just run away from your problems. But that never fixes anything. You can't get around the obstacles without facing them.
So that's why you were nervous when they brought up Poisson.
Yeah. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't scared of coming back here. Still, I felt it was something I had to do. As I was saying before, I want to see for myself the things that I never could in the past. I'd be overjoyed if the people here could find it in their hearts to forgive me. But they're more likely to unleash a tirade of vitriol against me, which, of course, I completely understand and accept.
I'm sure some of the people here don't completely buy into Navia's lie.
Yeah, I can tell people are watching me. I'm sure some people here see the idea of someone coming to Poisson dressed as the Hydro Archon as extremely disrespectful. I used to be terrified of the gaze of other people, especially when they had suspicion or resentment in their eyes. I guess I wasn't quite ready for this after all.
I'm not surprised you're making yourself go through all of this.
Maybe you've taken on too much in one go?
I can't let myself see only the things I want to see. How would that make me any different from before?
Look! There seems to be a crowd gathering over there.
They're not staying very quiet either.
Probably time we made a move. How about we check out Spina di Rasula's ship? We should have a view of the whole of Poisson from there.
Okay, sounds good to me. Let's do it. As long as we don't have to do that slow walk. I think I'm still going the right way. Yes, I am. And then boom.
I'm sorry. You probably just wanted a relaxing stroll. And here I am dumping all this heavy stuff on you.
We don't mind. It's actually refreshing to see a different side of you.
Right? It is kind of refreshing to see anything other than the mask.
Great. Well, I appreciate your company, so please don't disappear just yet. I don't know whether you can tell, but the years of suffering and loneliness aren't the only reason I have a hard time facing up to who I used to be. As I stand here by the ship, I can't get the images of the rising water out of my mind. One after another, people were taken by the water. All those treasured lives and memories washed out of existence in an instant.
I have an issue here. If the Hydro Archon put Farina in as a figurehead, all right? Like, hey, you're my decoy. You're my body double. Why would they not grant her a Hydro Vision so that she could at least have some appearance of being the Hydro Archon? I mean, a lot of the Archons wear a faux vision. Hers just would have been real, and it would have made everything a lot more believable. I'm just throwing that out there.
They thought their god would protect them. They had absolute faith that when disaster struck, a divine power would save them from harm. And all the while, I played my part to perfection to convince them that was true. But then the floodwaters finally came, and the Hydro Archon did nothing.
You shouldn't look at it like that. You're only doing your duty.
You could only do so much. You were literally just a person.
I've had to go through so many moments like that for the sake of protecting the truth. As time went on, it got harder and harder to bear, and I became more lonely and isolated.
I believe that some of them are. I believe some of them are extremely selfish. I don't feel that way about Nahida, though. Nahida would be an exception.
Eventually, I realized I had nothing left except the truth. I became terrified of completely failing in my task, and was haunted by the thought of being left all alone, weeping on my throne.
And even though she's technically not the Archon, she was really forced into a pretty horrible role. That's like torture. 500 years of torture.
Fortunately, we were able to avoid the worst case scenario thanks to the help of heroic individuals such as yourselves. Everyone rose to their responsibilities, and I finally regained my freedom. But on some level, freedom also means no longer being needed. I have no further use to people.
Paimon would have never imagined you'd see it that way.
I think you should think of your freedom as a reward. I would say that Venti is very self-centered, and A is very immature and self-centered. I would say Zhongli is tired. I would say he is very tired. But Nahida, I would say, is a baby, so she hasn't learned the negative sides yet.
Reward?
Because now you can finally speak your heart.
I guess so. And back then, I didn't even dare to dream about having someone to confide in. I was scared of someone recognizing me for who I truly was, and exposing a secret I swore to protect. Believe in the Farina you see on stage. She is the one you can trust. I had to keep all my feelings, all my curiosity about life to myself. No one could be allowed to know. That's what I really meant when I said I'm no good at maintaining relationships.
Oh. Because she's never been able to be completely open and honest with the people she's trying to form relationships with.
So that's where you were coming from. Paimon totally thought you were just a bit of a diva at heart.
I mean, I think she does have a flair for the dramatic. Nobody can play it to the teeth like that. But I also think that she was just really trying to protect everyone.
Could you please get off my case? I don't know what's gotten into you today. I'm making an effort here. You could at least try to do the same.
What Paimon meant to say was she doesn't like seeing you so down. No, I don't think that's appropriate. I like the second option. Do you feel better having gotten some of this off of your chest? I mean, she hasn't been able to talk to anybody for 500 years as herself.
I do. I once had nothing but the truth, and now I'm finally free to live my own life again. And even though I have no idea where I'm going right now, at least the choice is in my hands. All right, it's about time to head back. Paulo should have finished the ending by now.
Sure. Okay, let's head back and check it out.
Let's go check on Paulo. I mean, I'm sure he would have sped things along if he'd known she was there. Boom.
Didn't you say you needed to watch what you eat? You're supposed to be cutting down on fried foods, not wolfing down copious quantities of fish and chips, you know?
Hey, we don't shame people for their food choices.
Come on. It's not every day we get to dine at Spina di Rosula's expense. Can you believe how generous she is? I'm not about to pass on free food.
As you should. In this economy, yes, a free meal's a free meal.
Anyway, my character doesn't need to be slim and good looking. That's your job.
We're not shaming people.
Are you kidding me right now? It's not your character's health I'm worried about, it's yours. I've spent my whole life battling the effects of ill health, and it kills me to watch you willingly ruin yours by filling yourself up with junk all the time.
Are we talking about magic Matsutake mushrooms or standard mushrooms? Standard mushrooms are really yummy. I don't know about the magic Matsutake ones, though. Paimon would be the one to ask.
Oh no, looks like they're arguing again. We're back! Could you maybe put your differences aside for a moment?
Ah, you're back. We've been enjoying Spina di Rosula's VIP treatment in your stead. Paulo's nearly done. We shouldn't have to wait too much longer.
Great! So you were discussing your characters, right? We heard she's playing the Oceanid who turns into a human girl. What about you?
Ooh, she does kind of look like the Oceanid from the poetry event. Now that I think about it.
Me? I'm an Oceanid too.
He was originally supposed to take the form of a crane, but he outgrew that role. Well, the costume at least. So now he's playing the boar instead.
The boar is fine. The boar is cute. I think a boar is a lot cuter than a crane. Paimon!
Sorry.
The boar's not a bad character, actually. He's the one who raises the little Oceanid, yes?
That's right. He has some pretty memorable lines, too. Like when he imparts some solemn words of wisdom to the little Oceanid. If you become human, you can reveal your secret to no one. You will face suffering and loneliness. Is this truly what you want?
Wait, that sounds kind of familiar.
Yeah, it does.
It's the most important line in the whole script. I think it's a symbolic statement about our director's life and legacy. She kept quiet about all the trials and tribulations she faced in running our troupe, allowing us to devote ourselves fully to performing. It was only after she was gone that we realized how tough her job really was.
You mentioned earlier that the troupe is like your home.
Yeah. I was born with an incurable illness, and once my family found out it couldn't be treated, they decided they didn't want me anymore.
There's so many orphans in Fontaine.
I spent some years taking whatever work I could find and trying to manage my illness with various medicines. But whenever I had a bad flare-up, I'd be lying in an alleyway for days at a time. It was like that until the director found me one day. She told me I had a great voice and asked if I was interested in studying singing from her. I said yes. She took me under her wing, taught me to both sing and act, helped me find Mora for my meds, took care of me when my condition decided to flare up. I know it was all a huge burden on her.
It sounds like she was literally a mom to the group.
She sounds like a really incredible person.
She really was. She gave everything she had to her troupe and the people in it. All of us were so proud to call her our director. I was a lost child too when she found me. As the child of a murderer, my parents weren't around when I was little, so I got sent to an orphanage. The other kids were always picking fights with me. They'd say things like, "Come on, you must be pretty tough if you're the son of a murderer." It was just to taunt me, though. I was an easy target, and they knew it. One day, I got beaten up so bad that I just couldn't take it anymore, so I ran away. I lost all faith in humanity by that point. Thought the whole world was out to get me.
Let me guess. Fortunately, the next person you ran into was the director.
Yeah. For the first time in my life, I was somewhere I felt safe. And I promised myself I'd stay here until the day the group parted ways.
Oh, they are a family.
The day you hoped would never come. How times change.
Oh, there's Paulo.
Oh, you're finally done? Get your butt over here. There's someone I need to introduce you to. This is our new artistic consultant, Miss Farina.
Farina? The Farina? Oh my god, how did you manage to wrangle that?
Please, the honor is all mine. I was profoundly moved to hear about your troupe and your wonderful director. I just wanted to do something to help.
Same here.
Even so, this is just... Oh, wow. I'm sorry. I'll try to calm down. Now, where was I?
He's just completely starstruck.
Yes, the script, of course. Let me give you a rundown of how the story unfolds in my version of the script. I'm sure you're already familiar with the beginning of the story. A little Oceanid decides she wants to become a human against the wishes of her family. She finds love and friendship in the bustling city. But then, disaster strikes. The people start to notice that all the fresh water in the surrounding area is slowly disappearing. The soil is becoming arid, plants and flowers are withering, and the people begin to panic.
Oh no.
The little Oceanid, Cleo, and her lover decide to do something about it and investigate the truth of the matter together. In the end, they discover that all the waste and pollution created by humans over the years has caused the fresh water to flee the land, as if driven by a consciousness of its own.
Consciousness? You mean the water is sentient?
Water as a conscious entity. There's actually quite a few stories that explore this theme.
Right? There
Since
are.
the little Oceanid is a water spirit, she immediately understands how the water is feeling. She then tells her lover about her true identity, as well as the truth behind the crisis. Her lover accepts her for who she is, and works with her to find a way to bring the water back. However, unbeknownst to them, there were some people eavesdropping when she revealed her secret. The little Oceanid is accused of being directly responsible for driving the water away, and faces the greatest dilemma of her life.
And then?
In the end, she makes the brave decision to sacrifice herself to save her lover, and the rest of humanity.
Huh? But didn't they all treat Cleo like a villain? Why would she want to save them after that?
Because she understands their fear.
Well, she mainly wanted to save her lover, plus everyone who'd stood up for her.
Through her love for her human partner, she was able to find an even greater love, one that extended to all of humanity. Surely the biggest strength of Cleo's character.
There's actually something else that bothers me. You know the protagonist is supposed to represent the director, right? And she never had the chance to become a hero in our world. If we're serious about dedicating this show to her memory, we should make the ending as true to life as possible. What about if the little Oceanid is hounded to death by people who hate her, her lover makes sure her secret never gets out, and humanity continues down the path to extinction?
Whoa, that took a dark turn.
That sounds like too cruel of an ending to me. And perhaps a little irresponsible to present to the audience.
That ending would be a perfect mirror to Director Aureli's death, both arbitrary and meaningless. On the day when she went missing, Director Aureli had instructed us all, somewhat out of the blue, to leave the court of Fontaine and wait for her outside the city. We waited and waited at the rendezvous point, but she never came. By the time we returned to the city, she disappeared without a trace. We looked for her. The Gardamex looked for her, but she was nowhere to be found. Increasingly, all the signs seemed to point to her being the latest victim in the serial disappearances case.
That must have been horrible. She was like a mother to all three of them.
The director was the kindest soul in the world. Yet she was senselessly sacrificed for the sake of a so-called experiment by someone who had nothing to do with her at all.
But doesn't the way she suddenly told you to leave the city suggest that maybe she had some sense of what was about to happen? It almost seems as if she was moving you to safety.
Ah, I love how Farina thinks.
I've been trying to follow up on that ever since, but all my efforts so far have turned up nothing. Villemont might know something, but he won't open up to me.
Ooh, is he the other missing member of the troupe?
Villemont? The one who's playing the role of the villain?
Yeah. He's been overwhelmed by grief. I think the director's death hit him hardest of all.
Grief? Guilt, more like. Also, I have a hard time imagining that anyone took it harder than me. Because, well, speaking of the play being true to life, I was deeply, madly in love with Aureli.
Okay, maybe she wasn't like a mother to him.
What? You kept that one quiet.
It's time to be upfront with you all. No more keeping secrets from each other. We'll never be able to agree on the ending if we can't be honest about how we feel. I did tell her how I felt once, but she turned me down pretty much straight away. She said that we were all like brothers and sisters to her, and she never considered us as potential romantic partners.
Oh.
Not that it came as a shock or anything. It was what I was expecting to hear. So I told her I'd always be there for the troupe, and I'd always be there for her.
Poor dude, you can't blame him for trying. He shot his shot.
I said, maybe one day in the future, when everyone's settled into their own lives and on the up and up, and managing the troupe no longer required her constant attention, well, maybe then she could reconsider what she really wanted in her life. And now, that day will never come. Oh, Paulo. So if I'm the one writing this ending, then I'm gonna make sure it does right by O'Reilly. I won't let anyone get in the way of that.
In that case, you have to straighten things out with Vilmont once and for all, face to face. We've all had our differences of opinion over the ending, but those two have never seen eye to eye on anything. One of them has to compromise if we're ever going to reach a final decision.
Well, if that's where we're at, looks like it's time to go visit Vilmont.
Let's go find him.
Are you ready to face the truth?
Honestly, I'm slightly terrified. But for the sake of our final performance, I'll do whatever it takes.
That's the spirit.
Funny you should ask, though. You really do get what I'm going through right now.
I certainly do. Come on, everyone. Allons-y!
Allons-y. I love it. I love Farina. She's awesome. Let's see, where to? Whoop. Ooh, okay. Maybe there's some houses out that way or something? Are we gonna are we gonna rescue him from some kind of wild beasts? That happens from time to time. Alright, let's see. Zoomy, zoomy, zoom.
This is tough going. Delphi, are you sure you can manage in your condition?
I could ask you the same question. Try to keep up.
Rainbow roses.
Ugh, as if this journey wasn't tough enough already without a roadblock.
That's okay, we've got
Don't
this.
worry. We should all be fine with the traveler here. We don't need to take a detour. Wait, why are you all looking at me? You're not seriously expecting me to fight, are you?
We got you, Farida. Don't you sweat it.
We're just curious, that's all. I don't think anyone's ever seen Farina in a fight before.
Yeah, but don't you remember why? The Hydro Archon willingly gave up all her power so it could be converted into Indemnitium. Miss Farina said so herself.
She's not wrong. I mean, technically it wasn't true at the time, but it is kind of now.
Precisely! And I'm not even the Hydro Archon anymore, so all my power is gone anyway. As much as it pains me, unfortunately, I should just stay put. I'm more like a damsel in distress more than anything.
That sounded so smug. Ugh, secondhand embarrassment is unbearable.
C'est la vie.
C'est la vie indeed. Alas, I am forced to watch on helplessly as a more brave and seasoned adventurer than I swoops in to save the day.
Aw, too bad. I was so pumped to feast my eyes on fight mode Farina.
I love that fight mode, Farina.
Sorry to leave all the heavy lifting to you.
Don't worry, piece of cake.
We got this. We're gonna start with some kitty cats. And then we're gonna go straight into it says harder to interrupt. It does not say impossible to interrupt. Get as many little bombs out here as we can. We're gonna throw out some Farina friends because she's gonna fight anyway. Ah, frozen. Ah! Just trying to get the cryo one down. Oh my gosh, this is not the team for this. This is not the team. Oh, more cryo. I should have brought someone different, but that is okay. I keep hitting everybody.
A moment, please.
Oh, no, trying to hit the hydro. Alright,
Time
got
to
that one down.
improvise.
Hey, let me up.
Stop that! Yoo-hoo!
That's okay. We've got kitty cat.
Mind
Go
the
for some
danger.
Ayato. He's getting through those shields pretty quick.
Be still.
Bravo!
Ta-da!
Good show! You certainly live up to your reputation.
Let's top off Fry
Yeah,
sleep
thank you.
before we end up
Anyway,
in a combat
the path
situation.
is cleared now. So onwards and upwards.
Oh, puppy. Oh wait, no, bad puppy. It's like, oh, it's a puppy. No, not the puppy. Yeah, bad doggies. Here we go.
Vilma, are you there?
He lives in a tent? Okay, this is more like economy reflecting.
Huh? Oh, it's you guys. Wait, what's Lady Farina doing here?
I can explain. We've been rounding up the whole troop. We now have everyone except you.
She explains the whole sequence
So,
to Vilma.
you think knowing the truth about the director's disappearance will help you write an ending to the script that pleases everyone? I care just as much as everyone else about making the Little Oceanid a success. That's why I wanted to wait until after the show.
After the show?
If I open this can of worms now, I just don't want to make things difficult between us. We're supposed to be a unit when we're on stage.
Vilma, avoiding the truth will not help anyone.
Everybody needs to process in their own way. I don't know if it's good to push him here.
Unless you mean to suggest that Aurelie's death had something to do with you.
I don't want to talk about it.
Listen, Vimo. I used to think that my love for Aurelie was a point of shame. I never brought it up to anyone. But now, I've made up my mind to put it all on the table. I'm prepared to face everything, to sacrifice everything for the sake of the show. The Little Oceanid cannot be complete unless we do justice to Aurelie on an emotional level.
Everybody's got to be honest with themselves.
This is why people think of you as not being the smart one. As you all know already, the troupe was kept afloat not from ticket sales, but donations from the audience. Of course, that was nowhere near enough. We took on side jobs when we weren't performing, but even then, the troupe's financial situation was pretty dire. So, anyway, one day after a show, a merchant came to me and offered us a huge sponsorship. In return, we just had to provide the audience with their drinks during performances. It seemed like a win-win. So, I said yes to it on the spot without consulting the director. It was only when the merchant came to deliver the goods that I realized
Uh-oh.
the drink in question was synth.
Uh-oh. Okay. Yeah, this all tracks.
Isn't that the drink paddled by the culprit behind the serial disappearances case?
So he was the reason that she got put in harm's way. Causes significant harm to the body, but it induces a state of euphoria.
I freaked out when I saw the boxes. And I told the director everything right away. She was completely shocked as well. But she didn't reprimand me for making the decision without consulting her. Instead, she contacted the merchant and stated that the troupe could not agree to this collaboration. The merchant was furious, berated us for going back on our word, and threatened to sue us for damages. The amount was astronomical. There was no way we'd be able to pay.
And then?
I was going to sort it on my own, but the director stopped me. She said that this was an issue for the whole troupe and it wasn't my fault. But things only got worse from there. The synth merchant just wouldn't let up, and then suddenly the director told us all to leave the city one day. I knew then that things must have reached a boiling point.
She was protecting them.
I admit this whole thing was my mistake. I didn't dare to tell any of you the truth back then, and after the director disappeared, I was even more afraid to say anything.
So your mistake gave them motive to kidnap and unalive her.
Yeah, I got Aurelie killed. There, I said it. Happy.
Hey, don't say that.
You traitor! You knew Aurelie was in danger. Why in God's name didn't you tell us? What do you mean you were afraid? This was a life and death situation. We could have saved her! How could you be so stupid?
Please, try not to get too worked up.
Yeah, listen to him. You need to stay calm.
Stay calm? How can I stay calm? This guy got Aurelie murdered. She was the love of my life. And he has the gall to try and high-road us, claiming that he kept his mouth shut for the sake of the show. How about taking some responsibility for what he's done?
His anger is somewhat misplaced. All he was trying to do was find a solution and keep everybody afloat. However, I do see his perspective in that if he hadn't been impulsive, chances are they wouldn't have been in this situation.
All I can say is I'm sorry. Truly. I wanted to apologize to everyone in the troupe, but that won't bring back the director. What good is my apology now? I'm just a coward who made an awful, terrible mistake that I can never take back. Beat me up if you want. Kill me if you prefer. It's what I deserve. End my life so I can meet the director and apologize to her in person.
Get out of my sight! Go! Get lost! I don't ever want to see your face again!
That's enough! You've screamed and shouted at each other for long enough. Now pipe down, both of you! Can you stop conflating the show on stage with your real-life relationships in the troupe? You keep saying that you want to use this final performance to pay tribute to your director and celebrate her life. How can you do that if you're just using it as an excuse to vent your own emotions?
Ah, there we go. That's what they needed.
You're right.
They need somebody to scold them and bring them back into the present.
I'm sorry.
On stage, the lead role is the focal point of the audience's attention. And you're all used to seeing the director as the heart of the troupe. But in her own life, her greatest desire wasn't to be the center of attention. I can tell how much she loved you all, and how much she loved the troupe. What she wanted was to build a warm home for all of her brothers and sisters. To shield you all from the storms that rage in the world outside. That's how you should remember her. And that's what you should be celebrating. I understand why you're trying to make her the hero of the story, but isn't she your hero already? After everything she did for you?
Yeah.
So think hard about what that means. And then think again about what you hope to achieve by arguing with each other. If you really hate each other and can't reconcile your differences, then you could just call it quits now. Why bother with the final performance if the group is already fractured?
Oh, call them out.
But you can't bring yourself to do that, can you? You care too much about Director Aurelie and the home she built you all to let go. What are you laughing at? I don't see what's so funny.
Sorry, I didn't mean it that way. It's just that, for a moment there, it felt like our director was back with us again. If she'd seen Paulo and Villemont at each other's throats like that, she would have scolded them exactly like you did, in that same stern voice.
Really? But she sounded like such a gentle person.
You can be a gentle person and be firm at the same time.
Of course she was. Even her harshest lectures came from a place of kindness, and it showed. She really was a truly outstanding person.
What you said, it really puts everything into perspective.
I'm truly sorry. I really meant for this to be a genuine apology, but I ended up making it all about me and my self-pity.
It's all right. Let's save all this for after the performance.
So, the ending. What are we gonna do about it?
Right?
Clearly, everyone needs to take a step back for now and reflect on what really matters. When emotions are running high, things get lost in the fray. The end of the story needs to focus back on O'Reilly herself. She's the true star of the show.
It might actually be possible to find out more about her fate.
What do you mean?
The Traveler is right. You once investigated that underwater synth base and recovered items belonging to the victims.
Yes, we did. And there was quite a bit there.
If you could find anything that O'Reilly left behind, perhaps we can get a better sense of what she went through in her final days.
Ooh, but that's a dark dig.
You really think that's possible?
I trust that nobody would object to the ending of the story being based on O'Reilly's true feelings.
No.
Well, we'll leave this in your capable hands.
Come, let's pay a visit to the Palais Mermonia. The rest of you, head back to the rehearsal location for now and wait for our good news.
Okay. Back to the Palais. And... Oh. Boop. Okay, here we go. Maybe we'll run into Neuvillette. Da-da-da-da.
You want to review some recovered items connected to victims of the serial disappearances case? But, that case has been closed for quite a while now.
We're looking for something very specific.
Still, since you were the ones who discovered and submitted the evidence in the first place, you don't actually have to submit an application. Okay, please hold on. I'll have someone dig them out.
Thank you, Sidine. We love Sidine. She's one of our favorite beans.
So, this is all O'Reilly left behind. Just whatever she was carrying on her person and this tattered old notebook.
Ding, 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 the notebook.
Hey! It's full of script lines! And sketches too! Looks like they show where the different props should be placed on stage.
Let me take a look. Maybe there's something in here from after she was kidnapped. Aha! I found something. To whoever discovers this diary. Let's see. Looks like she kept a detailed record of her captor's actions. She even mentions the truth behind the experiments on dissolving young women. If we'd had the chance to examine this notebook carefully back then, it would have been a conclusive piece of evidence proving Vachey's guilt.
Vachey took so many lives. It's still so unthinkable how many victims he had.
I guess O'Reilly must have written all of this down in the hope that her records would one day be of use to investigators. Wait, it cuts off.
Is something wrong?
Her handwriting here gets patchier and more illegible by the line. She probably didn't have much strength left. Her final words are... I'll let you read them for yourselves.
Someone else was taken. That makes 6. Or perhaps the 7th? Someone tried to escape yesterday but was caught. She hasn't been seen since. Was that yesterday? Maybe not. I've long since lost track of time. Sorry, I don't know if I'm writing this... I don't know if writing this is of any use, or how much longer I can do it for. I can already see my fate approaching, but what terrifies me even more is the thought of seeing the others from the troop here. Have I truly protected them? I'm sorry, I can't write anymore. I think I have a fever, and my old stomach troubles have returned, but nobody's giving me any medicine. I suppose that I'm more fortunate than Circe. The pain keeps her awake all night. I suppose they think that anything goes so long as the experimental subjects can be used up before they die. It's so damp here. I gave her my blanket. So cold, so cold, so cold. As long as one persists, all things will pass. There will be a reward for hard work. I like to tell them such things, but it's I who am losing my grip. If anyone sees this, troop, safe, I, them, important, please, farewell, apologize, life, perform, future, regret, silo. This page is an absolute mess. The writer's pen seems to have wandered from the surface at random. Only some words can be made out, and barely that. From this page onward, the diary stops, to be replaced with lyrics from musicals. Some are from newspaper clippings, and others are handwritten with many crossings out and changes. It's apparent that the pages have been referenced often, and that this was the personal notebook of the artistic director, Aurelie.
She was so terrified.
She had to wait for her own death in silence.
She may have been a mighty hero in the eyes of her troop, but at the end of the day, she was only human. I can't bear to think how painful and lonely her final days must have been. Wait. This part on the last page sounds strangely familiar.
Flipping through the notebook, the lyrics continue. However, one page has been torn out, folded up, and placed next to the last blank page. At the bottom of the folded note are 2 lines Aurelie has written, in handwriting much more legible than before, but it seems that they took her both great effort and a great deal of time to write. If you become human, you can reveal your secret to no one. You will face suffering and loneliness. Is this truly what you want? Because I am an older sister to them. I love them.
If you become human, you can reveal your secret to no one. You will face suffering and loneliness. Is this still what you want?
Isn't that the most important line in the Little Oceanid?
Because I am an older sister to them.
Oh.
So she didn't regret her decision. Even as she sat in silence, waiting for death to come. I'm sure this is what the troop would have hoped to hear as well. She had their utmost trust, admiration, and love, and she truly deserved it. Let's go. It's time for them to learn Director Aurelie's final thoughts.
Oh, this is gonna make me sad. It's already made me sad, but it's gonna make me even sadder. Oh, Fontaine, you are an emotional roller coaster. But I don't know if I'd have it any other way. There's a lot more realism in the storytelling in Fontaine that I am appreciating. And sometimes not so much. Because it hurts. But realism hurts. Boom. After After reading through the notebooks, some are at a loss for words, some weep bitterly, and some grind their teeth and howl with rage. A long time passes before the group is able to calmly come together and make a final decision.
She deserves a hero's farewell. If that's the only way to convey to the audience the courage and selflessness that she showed in the face of death, then it's a meaningful way to end the story.
Even in the last moments of her life, she was still leaving a trail for others to follow.
She did her best to protect as many people as possible, even if it meant sacrificing herself. We know what choice our little Oceanid would have made now. I don't think any more discussion is necessary.
Oh no, you guys know, you guys know.
Well, Vilmont, if we put the past aside for now, do you think you can bring yourself to go ahead with the show?
I will channel all my regret and put it into my performance, to make this a show worthy of our director. I won't ask for your forgiveness, and you don't need to worry about my feelings. This final farewell show should be about Director Aurelie and her alone.
Then it seems like we've reached a consensus. I have a feeling that this will turn out to be the most mesmerizing performance of your lives.
Really? How can you be so sure when you've never even seen them perform before?
That is a good question.
Don't underestimate my experience. After watching a countless number of musicals, I've learned one important thing. If you want to move the audience with your music, you must fully commit and immerse yourself in your role, pouring all your emotion into your performance.
Oh, she's right, and they have all this raw emotion to just funnel into this. Yes, they've got this.
And aren't human emotions, love, hate, regret, and hope, just the most mesmerizing things in this world? I don't believe anybody could be more committed to bringing this story to life on the stage than they are now.
Thank you for the vote of confidence, Miss Farina. And thank you for supporting us through all this.
Then, let's not delay things any longer. We need to discuss the details of the ending and get it nailed down once and for all.
Actually, before that, I'd like to make a proposal. During the curtain call, please allow me to use the director's name instead of my own.
Oh.
Huh? But then...
After all, this role was originally meant to be played by the director. I'm just filling in for her. Besides, a role commemorating her life should be associated with her name.
I get it.
Well, if you're sure you're okay with that, I have no objection to it.
Now we're talking like a serious acting troupe. All right, I'll leave you to fine-tune your musical while I go and procure a stage.
Procure a stage?
Oh, it's okay. Our usual place doesn't need a reservation.
Oh, no, 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 no.
That place? Oh, don't be silly. For an extraordinary show, we need an extraordinary stage. By which I, of course, mean the Opera Epiclese.
Whoa, wait, what?
No. That's never going to work. It's far too fancy for the likes of us.
Want to bet?
What are you afraid of? Surely you don't think that Aurelie's story is unworthy of the grandest stage in Fontaine.
No, that's not what I meant.
It is supposed to be your grand finale, right?
Yeah, you guys should believe in yourselves. Go big or go home.
I have no problem with it then. How about the rest of you?
Do it, do it, do it, do it.
I'll take your silence as a yes. Thank you for giving us this opportunity. It really is a dream come true.
Well, then don't disappoint me. If you mess this up, it'll reflect poorly on me too.
Let's go bug Neuvillette.
Come on. We'll need to get the go-ahead from Neuvillette. I know just where to find him.
We all know where to find him. His office. Surely he'll let us, right? I mean, he kind of owes us. All of us. Please. Let's see. Da 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 da. Told you he'd be in his office. Always hard at work. That reminds me. Where's my blanket? Da da da. Da da da. I love it. Okay, here we go. Be good to us, Nivelet. And here we... Oh, wait, what? Wait, it's sending us back out. Is he not in his office? He's trolling me. Does he take a lunch break?
Hey, look at that. Looks like I guessed right.
You were just guessing?
I knew you'd be here.
I'm here merely for a short break. It has been a while, Miss Farina. And you too, Traveler and Paimon. What might I assist you with today?
I would like to book the Opera Epiclese for an event. You see...
We share the story of the little Oceanid with Nivelet.
I understand. The process for booking the Opera Epiclese is complex and can be somewhat cumbersome. But given that the request is coming from the three of you, I see no reason to make things unduly difficult.
Saving the world privileges.
The story of the little Oceanid is most fascinating. I'm looking forward to seeing it performed on stage. I will say, however, that I am surprised to see your passion for the performing arts rekindled after all that has happened.
Huh? What do you mean? Do I look excited?
Yes. And this is the first time that I've seen you like this since your departure from deityhood.
At first, I just felt bad about rejecting them. So I wanted to learn a little bit more about their situation. But one thing led to another, and... well, here we are. In the past, we sat in our high chairs in the court, giving our opinions on isolated cases, all while knowing very little about the human stories behind each and every one. Maybe it's because I finally become an ordinary person and gained my freedom, but I've developed a great sense of curiosity about their lives.
I am truly delighted to see you find a new lease on life.
Oh.
Now that you've regained some confidence, have you had any thoughts regarding a return to the stage?
Why would you suddenly ask a question like that?
Well, if the Little Oceanid turns out to be a great success, it will no doubt become a classic. Many theater companies are certain to add it to their repertoire.
Oh, okay.
The experiences and decisions of the protagonist, Cleo, are all modeled after your own. Naturally, this makes you eminently suited to playing the leading role.
But she doesn't want to act anymore.
It would truly be a shame if you did not take this opportunity to allow audiences to enjoy your outstanding acting talents once more.
Haven't I already made myself clear? I won't act or perform in any role ever again. No exceptions. Nor do I think it is any great shame. There is no lack of fine actors or inspirational stories, either on or off the stage.
Look at her advocating for herself and setting boundaries. This is so healthy. I love this.
This experience is a case in point. I feel like I've learned a lot, and it has already been well worth the price of admission. I must admit, though, I'm a little envious. They're quite fortunate to be able to bid farewell to their past in such a magnificent manner.
I see. Well, I'm glad to learn that you have found a role to play that you enjoy, be it on the stage or not. I sincerely hope the show will serve as the grandest of finales. I will have my staff book the date and mail the relevant paperwork to the troupe once the details are confirmed.
Thanks, Nivelet.
You are very welcome.
So much growth. So much character development. I love it. And
Good news, everyone. It's done. The Opera Epiclese is booked. Thanks to my eloquent and impassioned speech, Monsieur Neuvillette was moved to provide us with a fitting stage for this special performance. We've had to fight every step of the way for this opportunity, but we now have all of the ingredients necessary to stage a truly spectacular performance. A touching story, a magnificent venue, and last but not least, a passionate and dedicated cast.
yes.
Now, let's work together and make this show the best it can be.
This is truly wonderful.
The sooner we can finalize the ending, the more time we'll have to rehearse. Fiamma and I just went over some parts of the script and tweaked a few things. I think it's really going to resonate with the audience now.
Let's do
Wow,
this.
you two had a constructive conversation? That's great!
Communication is vital to any good performance.
Look at us. We've come so far. I never could have pictured this scene a few days ago.
It's amazing! Even though Farina's still being a bit of a drama queen about it all, she's really fired everyone up!
Paimon, do you have to get the dig? Can't you just be like, yeah, everybody's working hard?
Please feel free to give us any comments or suggestions you have. We really value your input.
Hey, Loic, get over here. Time to practice the opening number.
Oh. I can't wait to see it. I hope we get to see it. Oh.
Cursed Cleo.
Here we go. Here we go.
She stole the waters of life from us. She's a fraud, and she must pay for her crimes.
This has nothing to do with her. The ignorance and hatred of our people is to blame. How can we hope to win back the water's favor if we don't change our ways?
This guy could be useful. Take him hostage. If Cleo wants him back, she'll have to show herself.
Leave this place, O little Oceanid, and never, ever look back!
Ooh, packed house.
Everyone's really throwing themselves into their roles. I haven't seen such a fine performance in a long time. If only...
What should we do? It's almost time for her to take the stage!
Why? Why does it have to be now?
Hey, what's going on? You're due on stage any second now. Oh no, not again. But why? What about your new meds? Did they stop working?
They've been getting less and less effective over time. I've had to keep increasing my dose.
Oh no.
What? I thought they cure it. So they were only managing your symptoms?
I figured whatever it took to get me through this final performance.
How could you do this to yourself? And after that lecture you gave me about not looking after my health.
I'm sorry. I've let everyone down.
You... This is a conversation for another time. How can the show go on without its star performer?
Miss Farina, I'd like to make a request of you.
Say no more. If you're sick, you need to rest. I know what you're going to ask. Loic, your character has no more scenes, correct?
Oh, yeah. I think my scenes are all done. Although, I do have one more line. But I guess another guy in the troupe with a similar voice register could take it. Why?
Please take Delphi back to her place to rest. I'll sing the finale. From the sublime to the ridiculous. After all that, everything's come full circle.
Thank you, Miss Farina. I'm so sorry to put you in this position after everything you said.
Never mind. What's done is done. It's really my own fault for getting in too deep. No one likes regrets, myself included. Leave it to me. I've watched you rehearse so many times that I've learned Cleo's part by heart.
I do not doubt your acting skills, but please allow me to ask just one more question. After all, this show is dedicated to the life and legacy of our director. What, in your opinion, is the reason Cleo shines so brightly?
It's her pure heart. Despite all the pain and loneliness she had to endure, she never once stopped believing in the beauty in this world.
Well said.
Farina.
I leave Director O'Reilly in your hands.
Do we at least get to see it, though?
Is she here yet?
Will she get here?
She's not coming!
You're wrong. She's here.
Oh, thank you for joining us. I'm glad I was able to help your workday go by.
But what about your wish?
My wish.
If you become human, you can reveal your secret to no one. You will face suffering and loneliness. Is this truly what you want?
Did she just get her vision? Oh.
Is it just me? Or was that Lady Farina on the stage just now?
Yeah, it was.
She hasn't been seen for a while now, and she just appears out of nowhere? Gotta say, though, her acting skills are as superb as ever.
The little Oceanid, Cleo, played by Aurélie Fumont.
Wait, that's not her name. What's going on?
I don't know. Maybe it's just a doppelganger.
I've spent a lot of time out of the spotlight, and they didn't use my name during the curtain call either. Hopefully, not too many people recognized me.
How could anybody not recognize you, Farina?
It's too bad that I had to break the one clear rule I'd managed to make for myself, even if I had no choice. Still, I have to admit that, despite everything, it felt good to be back on the stage again.
Finally, we would like to give a special thanks to our artistic consultant and event coordinator, Miss Farina.
Oh, they added her.
Hey, that's not what we agreed on.
Oh, so it was Farina after all. She's back.
Honestly, what is he doing? He should have run that by me first.
Yes, he should have.
All right, calm down. Don't be mad. This was a group decision. We just didn't want your contributions to go unacknowledged. After all, it's been the rule in Fontaine since ancient times that everyone's work, visible or invisible, is equally deserving of recognition.
Yes, I know the rule, but it should still be applied on a case-by-case basis. I wasn't ready for this yet.
It's no big deal. What's the worst that could happen?
At most, you might be asked to sign a few autographs later. But, once again, though, they really should have asked her first, but they apologized. It was, they're trying to pay homage to her contributions. I get that, but still, she wasn't ready to be outed yet.
Oh, yeah? Well, since you think it's so easy, you can sign them for me.
I'm sure people would want our autograph too. We could do it together.
This is a great chat and all, but can we talk about that crazy thing that happened during the show? It nearly gave Paimon a heart attack. Paimon flew over to where she was supposed to be and was about to drop the prop vision, and then suddenly, a real one popped out of thin air!
Oh, that.
Wait a minute. Whoa. The Archons are the ones who hand out visions, correct? The Hydro Archon should be the one handing out Hydro Visions, right? There is no Hydro Archon. So, where'd this come from? Oh, will we get any other... Well, no. If we come across more Hydro characters, it could be a case of, they got their vision before all this. But that brings up a whole other conundrum. Are there just no more Hydro Visions? Or is this somehow going to lead into why we might still have Hydro Vision users?
I've got no idea what happened there either. But hey, it worked pretty well, didn't it? I'll bet the audience has never seen such a realistic prop.
Is Nervalette giving out visions?
Wait, what about Dolphy? I wonder how she's doing.
Let's go check on her as soon as we finish clearing the stage.
Yes. Plus, she'll definitely want to hear how the end of the show went. If nothing else, we can safely say that we accomplished what we set out to do.
Okay, let's go check on Delphi. They didn't say no cats. Or no pets. Where is Delphi gonna be at? Oh, he's a teleport away. Boop. And there we go. Da 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 da. I love Kirara. You know, you probably could have like a straight furry team. Like, let's see, Diona as the healer, Kirara for shields. Well, wait, Goru would also be for shields. Let's see, who else? I feel like there's somebody else that's kind of animal-ish. Oh, cutscene.
Ah, you're back. She's doing okay. Her condition stabilized after taking some of her original medication. From experience, though, I'd say she still needs a few more days of rest.
How did the performance go? Was it a success? Did the audience like it?
You'll be glad to know it was fantastic! Also, you're not gonna believe what happened while Furina was on the stage! You'll probably be able to read all about it in the Steambird first thing tomorrow morning!
That's wonderful. I'm so sorry I failed to see it through to the end. I guess I was wrong to try and tough it out to begin with.
Oh no, you were passionate about it, and you truly believed you'd be able to stick it out.
Oh, don't worry about it. Like they told me after announcing my name during the curtain call, everyone's work deserves recognition. Even though you couldn't see it through to the final scene, the audience was very impressed by your performance. It's safe to say that you made your mark on this memorial show.
Well, one way or another, we did it.
Yes, we did.
I've had bad luck ever since I was born, so I never expect things to go smoothly in life. I'm just happy to know that we went out on a high note. That's all that matters.
Blaming your bad luck again, are we? Maybe if you didn't push yourself past your limits so much, your illness wouldn't be flaring up all the time.
They do bicker like siblings, though.
Oh, don't you start. I don't have the energy to argue with you right now.
Aw, you two clearly care a lot about each other.
I don't know what you're talking about.
You mean we never stop arguing with each other?
Case in point.
So, any plans for the next step? After the brilliant performance you put on, the reputation of your troupe is sure to spread through Fontaine like wildfire. You won't have to disband if you don't want to. You could capitalize on the rave reviews and license out the Little Oceanid to the bigger theater troupes out there. That would do wonders for your financial situation.
No, we should still disband.
Yeah, it's what we all agreed to.
Well, you could still license out the show.
After all that's happened, I should give you guys some space. But maybe our paths will cross again one day.
Hey, don't just walk off! Ugh.
I still want to keep performing, so I might join another troupe. After watching Miss Furina's performance, I think I'm starting to understand our director's infatuation with musicals.
You should do it. It suits you. I'd originally hoped to keep performing too, but I don't know if my health will allow me to.
Oh, so now you finally got your priorities in order. I guess I'll hold off until you've properly recovered as well. What about you, Miss Furina? Any future plans?
Well, frankly, I think a return to obscurity is no longer an option for me. I'm sure a slew of consultancy requests will hound me wherever I go, until I finally acquiesce. You rather sealed my fate there with your special thanks at the end of the show.
Sorry.
It's quite all right. No need to apologize. What I meant to say is that this whole experience has shown me that perhaps I'm not as averse to a return to the stage as I previously imagined. Maybe Nervilette was right. Maybe Cleo is the right role for me. I still don't wish to pretend to be someone else, but I do have a desire to express myself. So, maybe the show will go on for me after all.
Well, just do what feels right to you. Don't feel pressured into anything.
Yeah. There was once a time when I was an actress in a masquerade, seeking only to hide the truth. But from now on, I want to spend my time learning real stories about real people and how they touch the lives of others around them. I want to watch them blossom and wither, see them refined on the page, retold on the stage, and remembered long into the future. I'm sure this is what captivated director O'Reilly as well.
Sounds like you're ready to stop running from your true calling. The more you get out into the world, the more you'll discover what a fascinating place it is.
Next time, I'll invite you to join me.
Then it's a deal.
Literally, in my party, in combat.
If a vision is a gift from the gods, then I should do my best to honor it.
Da 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 da. Chapter is completed. That was such a good story quest. Oh my gosh. I love Farina even more now. She has so much catching up to do. Okay, real quick, let's take a peek-see. Da-da-da. Has it reset? No, it resets soon, though. Okay. On that note, we're probably going to dig up some side quests here soon. But I need to take a quick bio break, and I will be right back. Take this as an opportunity to get you something to hydrate with, get you a snack. Snacky snacks are the best. And I will be back in about 5-ish minutes. And boop. Make sure to hydrate.
Boring! Isn't there anything else more interesting to do? Tea parties are a must for the well-mannered. If you'd like to learn the proper etiquette, I'd be happy to teach you.
There's no point worrying about the future. Que sera, sera. no point worrying about the future.
Being too popular can be such a hassle. Who knew the people would adore me so much?
There's no point worrying about the future. Que sera, sera.
Boring. Isn't there anything else more interesting to do?
There's no point worrying about the future. Que sera, sera.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back. Okay, so we still have a side quest that we need to conclude down in the Fortress of Meripede. So we are going to dig into that and maybe follow up with another one of the side quests we've marked while we were doing our discovery of the region. So without further ado, let's get into that. And boop! Come on, fast, fast, fast. Ah! Did I do it? Did I do it? Nope, it still flashed. Oh well. I'm
Tea
trying.
parties are a must for the well-mannered. If you'd like to learn the proper etiquette,
Let's go ahead and pop off some health bars before we start off on our next quest. Alrighty, and close enough. And close enough. Da-da-da-da. Alright. And we are off to the Fortress of Meripede. Because we have an unfinished comedy with Caterpillar and Lenora. A quick recap, we met a child who is living in the Fortress of Meripede named Lenora, whose parents passed away. She was born down there. She's never seen the surface, but she has extended family. She's been taken care of by someone named Caterpillar, who lives in the Fortress of Meripede and also appears to be a child. We don't know much about Caterpillar yet, but we do know that we're trying to win the lottery to get Lenora to the surface so that she can find her missing family. So, we were told to meet Caterpillar, and here we go. Oh, it seems like we've come at a bad time. Catter's been taken by the evil sorcerer. Oh, that's right. All the guards are sorcerers. What? If I'm not mistaken, you must be the traveler in Paimon. I'll come back to your question here in a moment. I consulted the records from the last 100 years, and I couldn't find any record of Caterpillar. In light of this possible mislaying of documents, we'll need your cooperation in recreating them. There's nothing pressing about this matter. If you ask me, what's the rush about it? Esten, I oft get the impression that you couldn't care less about restoring order to this place. I can't agree with your viewpoint. People who habitually indulge in their every whim just can't see that too much freedom actually does them harm. I'll restore order to this chaos using my own methods. I'll advise you again not to stand in the way of my work. Chaos? Isn't this just another word for thinking on your feet? You know what? Forget it. Is Caterpillar your real name? Additionally, I'll need you to state your crime in as much detail as possible. The time, the location, as well as the final sentence that you were pronounced. The more details you provide, the greater the likelihood that we'll have... No, the greater the likelihood we'll have of retrieving your records. If your file was indeed lost, we can fill in a portion of your records based on your statement. I've been called Caterpillar for as long as I can remember. I think this name suits me best, and it's the closest thing I have to a real name. A real name? Caterpillar. Confirmed to be correct. Next, state your crime. I carried out a certain task under my master's orders. I failed, but some people suffered because of it. Nonetheless, this was my crime. Your master? I need a full name. Also, when did this occur? Unlike me, he has many names, and this happened very long ago. Are you messing with me? Everything I've said is the truth. His voice sounds too low to be that of a child. I apologize. Were you looking for a more dramatic account? Or for some lurid details to ignite your imagination? As for what happened that day, I could recount it sparingly, no detail, from the furnishings of the clandestine hall to your thoughts of my companions, which I ventured to speculate on. But that's all just a fabrication for the mind made up after the fact. We both know that's not what you're really after, for those are nothing more than stories masquerading as truth. The real story has already turned to smoke, long barren, with that barren garden. What you want to know is purer than truth. The truth is that the culprit is where he should be. The other munite and trivialities are of no significance to you. They're inconsequential, and thus won't shake up your order in the slightest. There's nothing here for you to trouble yourself with. Everything is as it should be. The culprit is where he should be. There's nothing more to trouble myself with. Everything is as it should be. Compared to the temporarily missing file, surely this misuse of the Rochelle's loudspeaker is more obvious the problem. Apart from the unauthorized use, we've also received a number of complaints recently of nervous breakdowns caused by the repeated use. You're right, Estelle. The guards have an even greater duty to put a stop to this sort of rule breaking. We should investigate the matter immediately. Wait, what are we waiting for then? Let's get the show on the road.
That was odd. Why did he flip at the drop of a hat?
There's something fishy about this. There's something fishy about Caterpillar.
Could it have been something to do with what Caterpillar said? Paimon just felt a little bit sleepy when she heard it. Let's ask him directly.
Sorry for the delay. About the way I said I got coupons earlier. What did you do to him?
Someone that aggressive doesn't seem like the type to take advice from anyone. Why would he give up so easily?
Just a few small tricks. The culprit is where he should be. This is an undeniable fact. Making someone as straightforward as him certain of an undeniable fact isn't exactly hard. The purer the person is, the more easily they tend to be influenced by others' words. I've been here for a long time, as you know, and after staying in this place for a long time, it's only natural to pick up a few handy tricks to exert some degree of influence over your environment. That's a little suspicious. But I'm not going to tell him that, because I don't want mind games played on me.
Changing a person's mind with just a few simple phrases almost sounds like magic. Could there have been times that we were also influenced by magic without even knowing it?
Considering how pure-hearted you are, Paimon, that is a worrying thought.
You too, Traveler? Wait a minute. You're not saying that Paimon's gullible, are you?
It's not as simple as it looks. There's always limits to the application of tricks like these. And the results aren't always what you hope for. Once there was an overly trusting kid who wanted to progress in the arts. He always had a knack for it, but he lacked the confidence because of his visual impairment. The certainty that he could draw well was inside of him to begin with, and that's why I didn't turn him away when he came to me for help. Things didn't quite go as I expected in the end, of course, but I did take a chance this time. I just thought that if he held us up here, it would keep delaying the plan to get Lenore out of the fortress. Besides, I don't want you to be questioned by him repeatedly either. Well, you still shouldn't take chances like that. You're absolutely right. Back to the matter at hand. If you've changed your mind and want to back out, I understand completely. Lenora might be sad for a time, but for her, playmates like you are hard to come by.
We've already made a promise to her, so we can't really go back on our word now, right?
Promise is a promise.
Yeah. Consider this our way of helping her out. Speaking of which, where is she?
She went on an adventure early this morning, probably to rehearse for what has to come after she leaves this place. It's just as well. I have a few headaches to take care of soon. You can usually get rewarded for helping others, including the guards. Take care of some headaches.
Oh, we totally get that. Sounds just like some of our adventuring guild commissions.
See? Would you two join me in this next commission then?
Sure, where are we going?
To the abandoned production zone in the lower levels. To the abandoned production zone. Let's see. How far down do we have to go? Can we fly down? I think we can fly down. Can we fly down? No. There's water there. Let's see. Is there a teleport at the abandoned production zone? Boop. Alright, here we go. Abandoned production zone. There is one kind of close, I think. Yeah, there's not a teleport on that zone, but I bet this one will take us there. I'm sure that there will be some kind of connection. Let us see. Zoom, zoom. Yep, there we go. And down we go. Yes! Trying to anyway. I just really want to finish the side quest. And hopefully get Wriothesley's recipe. I'm all about collecting everybody's specialty recipe. Oh no, what is Furina's recipe? I haven't done her thing yet. No one comes here anymore. After the Geo mineshaft was closed, the devices here aren't meant to be used by just anyone. And that's exactly what happened this time. Someone tinkered with the drive valve and trapped their own companion. Anyway, let's get it to open. Let's go to Supply Warehouse 1. By the way, if they offer you a drink, you best say no. Oh, it's a long one? I don't know if I'm halfway. I've been at it for a minute. I think we spent like one whole day working on this one. You'll find out soon enough. Okay, here we go. Oh, I don't look forward to this thing. I'm wanting to say that I've done this thing before. Oh, it's not letting me grab anything. Huh. Is it already in position? Were they that nice to us? Oh no! Oh no, it's gonna be long from right here. We'll stop there. See if that gets us somewhere. Did this one open? Oh, it only opened part of the way. Fudge McMuffins! I thought I was supposed to be able to take these things off. There we go. Remove that one. Now we'll run it. I'm not a fan of this puzzle either. I've already tinkered here before. Let's see. Come on. Get in a straight line, please. Boop. Okay, hopefully that's the right direction. See, I came down here trying to clear out all the chests and stuff. I didn't know it was going to be quest locked. Let's go ahead and turn this thing. Come on! Right. It's open. Did we save the person? We saved the person! Mitul, are you alright? I hope you weren't trapped here for too long. Oh, my savior, you're finally here. Where's Colbins? Is he not with you? He told me about the trapping you here and asked me for your help. Or asked for my help. But he left because the guard interrupted us. I knew he wasn't reliable. He probably ran away because he felt guilty. I mean, how do you make money in business if you don't take risks? He was clumsy and too cautious to boot. I mean, pure water is one thing, but even Fanta is available nowadays. If Fanta is here, how are we supposed to survive? Oh. Oh. What? You like Fanta too? Don't you like Fanta? I do. I have to admit, it's a formidable rival. Anyway, I have to settle this with Colbins. By the way, has he paid you? Nope. Sometimes I want to stuff him in a large bucket. That'll make him reflect on what he's done. Anyway, here, take these coupons. Take them, you two, if you would.
What? You want us to take all of them?
Of course.
Well, thank you then. We can go to the Rag and Bone shop later and see if they have anything new.
By the way, I'd like to apologize for dragging you into this. I have some fresh health drinks. Would you like a bottle?
Fresh, health drinks?
Yep, healthier than pure water, in fact. I'll have a Fanta, please. Well, I have that too. Well, wait, do you have a problem with my health drinks? Let me tell you.
That's not what the traveler meant. It's just that we have had a lot of drinks before we came here. But, Paimon bets these drinks are good. We'll make sure to try one next time.
Bad timing, huh? Well, come back when you get the chance. It'll be my treat. Anyway, I must go talk to Colbins now. I have something else to take care of, so I need to get going. Don't worry too much about the coupons. I'll put these clues I come across on the blackboard. We'll meet up later.
See you later!
Oh, I heard a chest. Yay, a chest!
All yours, should you have any use for them.
Primo gems. That's a lot of coupons. Yay, coupons! Wait, when I originally came back here, I was looking for a chest that was supposed to have coupons in it. I bet that was the chest. I bet it was quest locked. That's good to know. Let's bust our way out of here. So we gotta go meet back at the usual place. And stop. Do do do. We'll put this gear back just in case. Right? Maybe? There we go. Gear's back where it belongs. Let's see where the usual place is. Oh, up here. Ta-da! Okay, here we go. Oh, Miss Traveler, Miss Paimon, we've fallen way behind. It's true. I've gone and asked Eston about the current situation. It seems to be the case. Oh no, we're way behind. Let Paimon see. Oh, it looks like you've got some coupons too, Caterpillar. Wait, are we in dead last? Even Darcy's ahead of us, and he entered the competition by himself, didn't he? How can this be happening? It's because he helped the guards take care of no small number of nuisances. For example, Miss Monlane often asks him for help. Oh, Paimon sees. But wait a minute, does that mean that he was so nice to us at the start because he could gain something from it? Also, won't we lose for sure if we keep this up? Ugh, if only Paimon hadn't eaten so much at the Rag and Bone shop earlier. No matter. All that counts is the total number of coupons collected within the time limit. Using coupons you already have doesn't affect your number. That means you can eat even more, Miss Paimon. Lenora, our problem right now is that we're about to lose the competition. Aren't you guys at the least bit worried? There's still plenty of time left before the end. We'll make it. We're gonna take the lead straight from the last place. How motivated. Now I'm motivated. Does that mean your typical motivational story? Sure. Can we really pull this off? You have to believe in yourself, Miss Paimon. The heroes of the story are all sure of themselves. That's why they're the main characters. You're right, Lenora. We're gonna win this thing for sure. Tomorrow we'll divide and conquer. We'll reconvene here once we've made some gains. Sound good? We'll make better time this way. Indeed! That sounds like a better plan. Also, if you don't mind, we can rest here, just like before. Okay, Traveler, sounds good to take a break now if you're tired. Alright. Take a break. Nap time! Yes, let's rest now. Cater, tell me more about the story about the little girl. Last time we left off, the little girl was living in a giant's garden. I bet she leaves the giant's garden. But how does she get out of there? One day, the little girl heard the sound of the woman's voice coming from beyond the tower wall. The kind-hearted giant I'm in need of the little purple flowers from your garden. Would you give me some, please? The giant refused, of course, and furiously bellowed at the woman on the other side of the garden to leave at once. But the woman did not leave, and from the short distance away she lamented that she had journeyed from afar for the little purple flowers in the garden, which she needed to cure a friend's illness. Hearing the woman's plight, the little girl felt sorry for her and her friend. The giant had so many flowers in his garden. Surely, having one or two less would not hurt. Thus the little girl approached the garden wall and whispered to the woman that she was willing to bring the woman a few purple flowers, except the girl said that the giant wouldn't let her leave, and the garden's walls were so tall that she wasn't sure how she would be able to get the flowers to her from the inside. From the other side of the wall, the woman told the little girl that she was actually a witch who knew magical spells, and if the little girl could bring her the flowers she needed from the giant's garden, she could use her magic to help the little girl leave the garden.
Did the little girl decide to help the witch? I bet she did. Otherwise, the witch wouldn't be able to cure her friend's illness, right? But the giant said she couldn't leave the garden. If she left, would she get punished somehow?
It's getting late. Let's leave that part of the story for next time. Uh-oh, I feel like we're getting backstory.
They're not here. We should go see where they're at.
Ooh, I'm looking. Where they going? It's just the whole area? Okay, at least we have a level to check. Let's see. No teleports on that level. It is a lower level. We should be able to fly down. It looked like they were highlighting Wriothesley's office, so that's kind of where I think I should go. I'm afraid to pick up another side quest because it might throw me off. Let's check the map again. Yeah, it looks like it's... Let's double check the actual quest log. Make sure I'm doing the right thing. Alright. The safe way to get Lenora out of the Fortress of Merbead would be to... Likely left leads on the blackboard. Go check it out. Okay. This blackboard? Oh, the point is to do all of the side quests? Okay. This is a can of worms. We found a can of worms. Alright, I saw a side quest over here, didn't I? Let's see what we can do for this person. I think. Oh no, they're up above.
Fudge muffins!
They coupon lock you out until you finish all the side quests. Ah! Oh no! Here we go. Well, I said we were doing some side quests. I didn't anticipate it being a Hydra. Let's see. Looked like this one was over here. Yes, there we go. It popped. 300 coupons. Let's see what this lovely lady has for us. Hello. What is it? Is there anything that we can help you with?
Would it be better if it would be better if there was compensation?
You didn't enjoy Esten's game, did you? You should know when to stop. Nonetheless, there is something that I need your help with. Sign should be repairing his device or whatever. It's by the rift erosion. Go help him out, would you? Just ask him for compensation. He won't object.
We'll take care of it.
Alright, let's go find the person who needs help. I don't know if I've been here. Well, based on that
All
chest,
yours,
I don't
should
think
you
I
have
have.
any use for them.
Ooh, 30 coupons for a chest. Thank you. And boop. And boop. Oh. Okay. Hello there, Science. Ah, just in time. Come to help me out?
We won't do it for free, though.
I'll ask someone to apply for your payment later. Doesn't he look like the actor dude we were just dealing with? Like, identical? He's in blue. That's the difference. He's in blue. But, like, the hair, everything. Did she? Oh, well, then, applying for funds here is even harder than in Fontaine's Research Institute. Anyway, the task is nothing difficult. The research terminals here require 2 people to operate it simultaneously. I've already entered the commands. Just walk over and pull the lever. Oh, I almost forgot. The charging device should be nearby. Please install the charging devices before starting it. And just to double check, you're not machine killers, are you? What do you mean by a machine killer? We've killed machines. If the research terminal attacks me, I suppose I am.
Why do you ask?
I asked, Galvana for some help last time, and even though I only looked away for a moment, when I looked back, the terminal was already destroyed. I asked her what happened, but she couldn't tell me. I found out from her sister that no machines can survive under her for more than half a day. Even Alan Guillotine would have given up on her, I suppose. Even the repair fee was deducted from my compensation. If you just ask her, then all my hard work will be in vain.
What a story! We're definitely not like her, don't worry.
Although, low-key, I totally am. I know exactly what he's talking about. Like, I can't wear, like, a smartwatch or, I mean, my current phone has lasted the longest, but for some reason, I have a thing with electronics where they don't last as long as they should around me. I don't know why. It's weird, but it's genetic. My dad's the same way. It's like, for some reason, technology and us just doesn't vibe. Ironic, now that I think about it. I'm counting on you then. Ooh. Alright, let's come over here. We gotta activate this terminal by snagging the little blue battery, which I think I saw under a staircase. Yes, right about here.
Sure hope everything goes smoothly. I can't be dealing with any funny business.
Alright, up, up, up we go, and drop it like it's hot. Let's talk to him and see if that solved his problem. Looking good. If we weren't in a place like this, I would have hired you as my assistants.
This is too easy. By the way, what does this device do?
There was a rift that connected to the outside world. It had to be watched, and now we can just seal the passage with this device and save manpower. This is nothing to the new nothing new to the Fontaine Research Institute anyway, but since I have plenty of time, I modified it a little. What you're seeing now isn't even its final form, which was actually deployed at the Geo mine shaft. I think I've spoken too much. Let's just pretend you didn't hear anything. So there are exits in the Geo mine shaft. Right, you're a smart one, but if you were smarter, you would have kept that to yourself and not blurted it out. Anyway, problem solved. Galvana no longer needs to come down here too often, and I can take a break. Oh, thank you! Game's going great. We're having a blast. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm questing right now. If I let somebody join in, it will throw off my quest, and I will be locked out. I'm sorry. Do. Let's see. Where to next? Let's meet back at the usual place. Was that literally all we had to do for that quest? That was pretty easy breezy lemon squeezy. That almost feels like taking candy from a baby. Let's see here. Where to? Right over here. Oh, no, I did not. My nieces came over that night and I was like, ah. So I was not able to watch it yet. I'm going to probably save it for this weekend when I get to veg home alone and just chill for a minute. I'm looking forward to it though. I have been trying to get caught up. I started rewatching season 9 so that I'm all caught up because I am so far behind and I don't remember what happened in season 10. So that means I have to watch season 9 so that I can rewatch season 10. And yeah, it's a process. But I'm going to be watching it now that I get my Christmas tree up. I always wait for my Christmas tree to be up for the Doctor Who specials. And I finally got it finished the other day. Having fun playing with the kids? It has been pretty fun, to be honest. Oh yes, everybody needs a little more Doctor Who in their lives. Earlier we actually had a quest we were doing where the character kept saying Allons-y, and I was like, ah, I love it. Did you need us for something? We're rivals, you know. Did you really come to see if we were having a good time? I have many qualities, and one of them that has benefited me greatly is my curiosity. I always want to get to the bottom of things. I don't understand, so I tend to know the facts better than others. Get to the point, dude. I just want to know why you decided to take part in this game. If it was for a chance to get out, I have another route that I can show you. I have nothing to say to a competitor. There's no need to be wary of me, miss. I bear you no ill will. I don't trust the mustache. If there's anything I have learned from watching Call Me Chris's shorts is you don't trust the mustache. That's what her grandma always says. What do you mean by that? What I mean is, if you only want to win, then why don't we work together?
Huh, but aren't you already in first place?
Precisely, that's why we both stand to benefit.
Wait a minute. If we join you to help Lenora out...
That little girl? In that case, if you're willing to join me, then I'll grant any wish she has as well. That sounds too good to be true. He's trying to pull a fast one on us. Then I'll be frank. This is a matter of honor. Caterpillar and I have some unresolved history. I don't know what he said to pull one over you, but I'm telling you, he's a monster in human skin. What are you talking about? No. What are you talking about? Not some sort of rule-breaking scheme, I trust. It's the bad sorcerer. Ah, Mr. Nolans, your timing couldn't be any better. Could I ask you about the results of the investigation into Caterpillar? The majority of his records are missing, but that's fine. The culprit is where he should be, and everything is as it should be. His records are missing. That's impossible. He's definitely had a hand in this. The missing records need to be recreated. Right. How could I have forgotten about that? Right. Go on, finish your tasks for now. I don't want to see you loitering about. Crap. He's going to be back on our tail again. I swear that rave guy did that on purpose. He undid the brainwashing.
Miss Traveler! Miss Paimon, welcome back!
We brought in quite a haul today. Our current standing should be... We're still at the bottom. We're still losing.
Dang it! We only just pulled ahead of Darcy.
Oh no, we're not at the bottom. Okay, our name is on the bottom. Okay, I see that. We're getting somewhere though. We are getting somewhere.
That's great. We're not in last place anymore. But there's still 4 of us. Yeah, we're doing great.
Such positivity. We're not doomed. I'm not gonna say that.
But are we really gonna be okay like this? We still have 2 big hurdles ahead of us. You promised me we'd win for sure, right, Catter?
That's right. So don't worry too much, you two. I know it may sound strange, but sometimes forgetting about the outcome and enjoying the fun to be had in the process isn't a bad way to go.
Okay, if you say so. Oh, and speaking of that, Caterpillar, we received an invitation from a guy who was in first place earlier. He was super rude, and he said that you're a... Well, anyway, it wasn't very nice of him.
So, what happened between the 2 of you? Just a few minor differences of an opinion. He invited me to join him as well, but having no reason to accept, I declined the offer. Later, he tried to get some of his lackeys to teach me a lesson. It's true, I am a monster. The kind people like him would do very well not to provoke.
Don't say that! Surely you didn't end up this way because you wanted to do right, Caterpillar? Oh, surely you didn't end this way because you wanted to, right, Caterpillar? There we go.
Enunciation is key.
If Catter's a monster, then he's one of the good ones. Just how there are good sorcerers and bad sorcerers.
Oh, that turned into a real yawn.
What's the matter? Are you sleepy, Lenora? But I haven't heard the rest of yesterday's story yet. Well, if you're tired, then you should go to bed early tonight. But, Miss Traveler, Miss Paimon, will you still meet us again tomorrow? Why are you asking all of a sudden? If you don't want to be on the same team as us anymore. What are you talking about? Didn't we say we'd get first place together? There's still 2 more teams ahead of us, and so we have to make tomorrow count. Yeah, you're right. I'm so sleepy. Let's do our best tomorrow. Sweet dreams, Traveler and Paimon.
Did we get more of the story? I hope we get more of the story. Let's see. Should we rest now? Yes, let's rest. Where we last left off, the witch told the little girl that she would use her magic to help her leave the giant's garden, if the little girl brought her the little purple flowers that she needed.
I'm really sleepy, but I want to know what happens next. What did the little girl do? Does the witch cure her friend in the end?
Although the giant had warned the little girl of many dangers of the world beyond the wall, the little girl had never seen the outside world and didn't know what it was like, so she didn't even know what danger was. She told the voice on the other side of the wall that she would bring her some of the little purple flowers. So many identical flowers were growing in the garden, and each looked as beautiful as the next. She didn't know why the giant treasured each and every one of them so, The little girl heard laughter from the other side of the wall, and later, with a bouquet of flowers in hand, the little girl rode a gust of wind over the wall to the world outside. The tall witch took the purple flowers from the girl's hands. The little girl, thinking she'd done a good deed, was very pleased with herself. But when she returned to the garden, she discovered that the wall, the garden, and the giant were no longer there.
Good witch, I'd like to return to the giant's garden now. Could you please use your magic to take me back?
The little girl asked. But what can you give me in exchange now? The witch replied.
Huh?
When the little girl couldn't go back.
Huh? Then the little girl couldn't go back? I'm glad the witch could save her friend, but I don't like this story.
Everyone has stories that they don't like.
Then I'll tell you a story next time, Cater. I have to go to sleep now. Good morning. We need a bunch more coupons today so we risk not winning, or worse. Let's get commissions that are nearby.
Let's check the blackboard that I remembered this time. Caterpillar probably went to go get coupons elsewhere, but he left us some clues. Alright, we've got the dormitories, block mailroom. Okay. So we've got mailroom, rag and bone shop, north side of the production zone, lower levels. Okay. Let's take our chances. We have 3 leads. Where are the dormitories located again? Let's check the map. Oop. Okay, what's here? This is the rag and bone shop. And that's just the fortress. Where'd the dormitories go? They used to be marked on here, but I don't see them. Let's go this way. Ooh, we need 500 coupons today? Oof. I'm wanting to say dormitory was... Oh. Well, one just popped. We'll just go down here. And slam! There we go. Oh. No, this is right. I promise I'm not always directionally challenged. To the rag and bone shop. Let's see what we can do for Nizami. Nizami? I think it's Nizami. Young warrior, will you spar with me?
Well, this is super sudden.
Whatever you say, lass with the golden hair. I can tell that you're a veteran with just one look.
Oh, hi! Hello, how are you doing? Oh, okay.
I'm really bored, because no one has been sparring with me. If you will, I'll give you coupons. I won a lot of those from Rusumanov. I haven't figured out how to spend them yet. How about it? Just what I need. Let's do it. Haha, good. You're a straight talker. Let's go somewhere spacious. Alright, let's go to the Prankration Ring.
You are not
I am here for some combat. Let's get some Farina love out here. No. Let's go. Some Bloom out here. And I already messed up and used the skill. Oop, wrong kind of Farina love. There we go. That's the right kind of Farina love. Here we go. Some Wriothesley. Wriothesley in the ring.
Way now.
Oh. Did we win? I think we won. Yes, we won. I knew it, lass. You are a worthy opponent. You're not bad either. Seems I need to work harder. Anyway, I'm a straight shooter, just like you. Here are your coupons. Let's do this again sometime. That was fun and easy. And Primo Gems, thank you. All right, let's see. Where to next? Let's see. What level were we on before? I want to say... I think we're gonna be okay trying to find somebody on foot. Oh. Let's wait on the lift. Cue the elevator music. Do 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 do. This looks about right. Maybe. Oh, no, no. Maybe this does not look right. Kinda hoping that something will pop. Alright, so that was the Rag and Bone shop. Next is to check the dormitories in the lower production zone. Aha! They're both showing up now. Cool. So, dormitories is right over the mess hall. So let's go ahead and I think I can teleport to that level. Yes, I can. And we'll head over toward the mess hall. I'm surprised that the little marker that says that the dormitories are there is no longer there. So here we go. I'm not complaining with the amount of primos we're earning this way. Here we go. Let's see what December here needs. Can anyone help me? Please, I'm begging you. Help this poor soul.
Are you alright?
Oh, thank goodness. Finally, some kind people. You see, it's my son's birthday tomorrow, and I'd like to send him a letter. But, to get a letter sent out of the Fortress of Meripede, you have to queue here, and I don't have time for that.
Huh? Why not?
Well, there's a major safety incident in the production zone, so I have to get there immediately. I was hoping to have someone stand in line for me, but... I know this is what I deserve, but my son is innocent. Why should he have to pay for my crimes? All I want is to send him a letter so he knows his father hasn't forgotten his birthday and loves him very much. But I can't even do that.
Poor guy. We'll help him out, won't we?
You will? I don't have much in the way of money on me right now, but I'll be sure to pay you a fair price for your trouble based on market average. The market average for waiting in line? Yes, I've lined up for other people before, so I know the going rate.
It's alright. Don't sweat it. We're happy to help.
Thank you so much. You're great people. Oh, I forgot to ask your names. I'm December, and you?
Paimon is Paimon, and this is the Traveler. We're adventuring buddies.
Well, it's good to meet you, Paimon, Traveler. Here's the letter. Just hand it to Lutz over there. You're lifesavers.
Don't worry. We'll take care of it.
Okay, and there's a commission. Literally just waiting in line. Okay. I'm not mad at it. I am not mad at it. He leaves in a hurry after handing over the letter. A long time passes before we notice that the short queue hasn't moved an inch. We could be here a while. Suddenly your attention is drawn to the conversation between two people behind you. Oh, this is taking forever. And the air is so stuffy here, I can barely breathe. First time queuing here, huh, kid? Welcome to the infamous slowest queue in the Fortress of Airpede. Surprised you haven't heard of it. Lutz has a tendency to slow things down by embellishing the letters as he's typing them out. He can't help himself. Then, of course, we have to check through them all over again and make sure that we're happy with it, blah blah blah. Are you kidding me? Gods! I'm going weak in the knees. Hang in there, buddy. If you pass out, you'll have to start all over again tomorrow. It's happened before, you know. One guy was on his 3rd visit and still hasn't managed to send his letter. 3rd visit? Jeez, sucks to be him. You bet it does. It takes a special kind of bad luck to fail 3 times in a row. He's a legend in the Fortress of Airpede queuing community. We call him Unlucky December. If you're interested, I can tell you more about him. We've been played. To be honest, I'm not really in the mood. Ah, come on, cheer up. Anyway, it all started the day before yesterday. It was sweltering hot that afternoon. I said I'm not... whatever, carry on. December came to me that afternoon saying that he had to line up to send a letter the following day. He asked me if I could cover his shift as a porter at the coupon cafeteria. I was gonna say no, because it sounded like more trouble than it was worth, but then he gave me the old puppy eyes and said how he missed the chance to send last time because he overslept, and now his son was waiting for his letter. So I took pity on him and I agreed to help him out. But guess what I saw when I got off work yesterday? I saw him looking for someone to cover his work. The excuse was still the same. He needed to send a letter. So I went over and asked him what happened, and he said he'd learned from his mistake and woke up early that morning to queue up, but he still didn't manage to send the letter off due to an unforeseen complication. Don't tell me he joined the wrong line. No, but that's almost as funny as what actually happened. He skipped breakfast to get in line early, but that afternoon he was running on empty and started to lose it. He tried to push it through, but suddenly everything went black and there was a loud thud. He was out cold, and by the time he regained his consciousness, they were closed for the day. What a loser. Wait, I don't think I had anything to eat either. Crumbs. Now my stomach's starting to growl. Did he say that Mr. December? Paimon Camp didn't realize we'd lined up for... good thing we always have food on us for emergencies. Because Paimon is emergency food. Yep, and Paimon too. Huh. That isn't very nice, but Paimon can't put her finger on why. Queuing for a long time gets tedious and tiring. You start to forget your purpose here, and the only occasional background noise and chatter serve to remind you that, despite how it feels, time is indeed moving. I'm feeling lightheaded. Man, I really hope that we don't have to do this all over again tomorrow. Eat this. You'll need this on your stomach. Next time, remember to bring food and water when you go into a long queue. Thanks, but it's crazy that you're talking about this queue like it's a marathon. Haha, listen up, maggot. This is the most brutal, godforsaking slice of in the whole world of the Fortress of Airpede. It makes Prankration look like a walk in the park. But it's just... every queuer worth his salt knows that they need to plan properly before committing to joining the line. Some people bring a stool for rest breaks, and some more hardcore folks have even been known to camp outside the entrance the night before. Oh my gosh, this is like old school Black Friday shopping, but it's just to send out a letter. But it's just a queue. This is no ordinary queue, rookie. This is war. Everyone is expected to give 110%. Even Unlucky December has multiple contingency plans. Sadly, the best laid plans are no match for fate. On my way back to the production zone earlier, I saw him leaving the line and heading the direction of the coupon cafeteria. So I asked him, hey, aren't you supposed to be in the queue? And do you know what his answer was? He'd gotten so fixated on queuing that he forgot the most important rule of all. He didn't bring his letter with him, so he had to leave and come back. I really have to meet this guy. He sounds like quite the character. What? He forgot his letter? Oh man, December's luck really is terrible. Wait, then what did he give us? Right, he handed it right to us. Paimon's getting pretty confused. Let's take a peek at it. To my love, my dearest Monsieur Nouvelette. I know not how many days or nights have passed since our previous trial. My dreams have been filled with longing for your face, so kind, so handsome. It excites me, agitates me, just to know that I shall be leaving this place, and that I shall see you once more. As I said, I will do anything, anything to see you again, and I cannot wait any longer, indeed, not one moment more. For you cascade me, your humble defendant. And this time, I promise, I swear you will remember my name. Your admirer, White Lily. Oh no! Does Nouvelette have a stalker? None of this adds up.
It's almost our turn, Traveler. Shall we hand in the letter?
As our torturous ordeal approaches its end, you reassure yourself that this has all been worth it, but your question remains unanswered. A chapter has closed, but the story continues. Oh my gosh, did we just enable a stalker?
A couple more paragraphs isn't gonna hurt, right?
Oh, a chest! We love a chest.
Did someone drop their package?
I feel that, Tomcat. Oh my gosh. Hey, it's me. I made it back just in time. Why are you so out of breath? I just finished up at the abandoned production zone and ran all the way here. So is it done? Was the letter sent? Great. It was signed White Lily? Oh, that's the name she gave herself. Right. To tell you the truth, a young woman asked me to send the letter for her. She looked really sick to me, so I agreed. I didn't even take a single mora. I'm paying for your compensation out of my own pocket. Seriously? I guess I must have grabbed the wrong letter on my way out. Oh, fiddlesticks. The birthday letter will never get sent in time now.
Wait, really? So you finally got your letter posted, but it was the wrong one? Wow, you're really living up to your name, December.
Fate is a cruel mistress. I'd love to stay and chat, but I've got to rush home and get the right letter now. I hope there's still time. Here's your compensation. Pleasure queuing business with you. Now, to post that blasted letter to my son. See you. Pleasure queuing business with you. Ah, I love the puns. I love the puns. Okay.
But, why did he have to leave? Paimon has so many questions for him. Never mind. At least we got the coupons. Is this all? It's not even one meal's worth.
We should take another queuing commission. Starvation suddenly sounds like a great option. Okay. Let's go. Didn't they say there was one more in the production zone? I think it was popping whenever we were out by the meal area. Let's see if we can go ahead and grab that one. Yes, it is popping. Right about here. Oh, further down still. Okay. We need a lift. Well, technically we need a lower, but we'll take a lift. Boom. This has been so much fun. I am loving this. It's like doing your dailies 4 times over. Boba boy! I like to think that it's red bean boba. Or taro. Taro's my favorite. Let's see. Ooh, but I like matcha too. Oh, and if you can find Rose, that's not one you come across very often, but it's really good. I just love boba. Ah, here it is. Something's wrong. Very wrong. Something's definitely wrong with these yellow green stones. I think I'm going to die here.
Are you alright?
In the long run, we'll all be fine. But I'm going to be fine before you are.
Certainly new way to use the word fine. You don't sound fine at all.
No, I'm fine. Literally. If something's wrong, then it's too late anyway.
Paimon's very confused. Can you be more specific?
Specifically speaking, when I come to the production zone, I get headaches and heart palpitations. My hands and feet grow cold. I'm done for. Do you know what I mean? I'm done for. It must be the yellow-green stones. They're evil. I know those stones, right? The Central Laboratory in the Fontaine Research Institute. The yellow-green stones destroyed everything.
Let's get you to the doctor.
I am a doctor. I know. Wait. I'm no longer a doctor. I lost my certification, but I can't give an official diagnosis. Please, find a real doctor with certifications to save me, please.
This sounds pretty serious. Let's go get Sijui.
I know that's where we're going. We're gonna go get Sijui. Oh, no Sijui? Okay. Color me confused. Are you in trouble? Or are others in trouble? You both look healthy, so it must be the latter.
Indeed.
So we explain everything that's going on with the other guy. Ugh, him again. His headache or his delusion?
You mean he's not that sick?
Based on his lab results, most likely not. I heard that he misdiagnosed a patient when he was still outside, ignoring some early warning signs and healthcare outcome. Well, he's been a little paranoid ever since.
Oh, he's a hypochondriac.
He's like that to others, and worse when it comes to himself. So what about the yellow-green stones? No one else is having the same health issues, right? But I can't very well ignore him, so please give him this.
Isn't this pure water? Are you sure?
Oh, so you know what it is. Well, fine. It's fine in the sense that it does no harm to the body and it'll give him a boost.
Why not just give him Fanta?
That's the thing. Everyone knows what Fanta tastes like. But based on my knowledge, he hasn't had pure water, and after all, it's not very common here. I gave it to him before, telling him it was a health potion, and he actually showed more vigor in drinking it.
Alright, we'll give this to him, and if it doesn't work...
Then tell him to go lie down in the infirmary, and you'll tell him it's doctor's orders. He'll listen.
Sure, let's go back.
Alright, let's go give him his medicine.
Da 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 da.
If it makes him feel better, that's what matters, right?
We're back! The doctor gave you this.
And he drinks it immediately. Oh, that's better. Vigor fills me once more. That's it? Good. Placebo effect. We're here for it. He really is a good doctor, and a certified one, too. The medicine he prescribes always work, unlike mine.
But what about the yellow-green stones?
Suspicious, of course.
I guess his delusions can't be helped. Some people live in Delulu land.
Now I can keep working. Thank you so much for your help. Here, take these coupons. Just a little something for my appreciation. Stay healthy.
Da 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 da!
More coupons. Now let's go back to the kids. I think we're getting close to the end, maybe? Hello. Wow, we sure are popular.
Paimon's getting deja vu. Do you need something from us?
Oh, right. I'm hoping that you'll join us in launching a protest against Astene.
Huh?
Since you're taking part in this game as well, I think you'll understand my position. The rules should be more open and transparent. What's the catch? The competition should restart with new rules in place.
What? That would make all the hard work we've done so far be for nothing.
What's so crazy about that? It happens all the time in the academia. You realize that there's an error in your thesis or methodology, and it becomes completely invalidated. The conclusion you arrive to... it invalidates the conclusion that you arrived to after years of research.
Pretty sure that has nothing to do with this.
I'm busy. Find someone else.
Paimon thinks you have the right idea, but this isn't a decision that can be made by just us. Maybe you should go ask the others as well.
Astene will only change the subject. And as for Rave, well, you kids have better keep your guard up around him.
Us kids? That kind of grinds Paimon's gears, but maybe it just shows us how other people see us. Anyway, thanks for the tip, but Paimon's not sure we can help you.
Fine. I anticipated as much.
But I'll leave you to it.
Good luck out there. My luck hasn't exactly been great, but I won't be throwing in the towel easily.
Okay. Paimon hopes that your luck improves.
That was odd. Like, why would you go and ask your competitors to throw all their hard work out the window? Ah, crap. This guy again.
Oh, what's a guard doing here?
Ah, just who I was looking for. Did something happen? The investigation is still ongoing, so I can't disclose any specifics to you. However, I'd like you to answer a few of my questions. As you probably know, the missing records need to be recreated. This isn't necessarily bad news for him, but without those records, he won't be able to leave this place even if he has legally redeemed himself. As such, I hope that you can answer my questions honestly. Do you know when Caterpillar arrived at the Fortress of Meripede?
He just said he came here a really long time ago. So we don't really know exactly.
Then I don't suppose you know the specifics of his sentence or crime.
No, we don't.
Do you know anything about his master that he mentioned earlier?
Paimon doesn't remember Caterpillar mentioning him before.
Have either of you observed anything peculiar happen while speaking to him? No. Not so far. Okay then. That's enough questions for today. It doesn't seem like you know very much, but if you do notice anything strange, make sure to report it at once. It's for your own good. So he leaves.
Whew! Looks like we don't know as much about Caterpillar after all. But if he really doesn't want to talk about his crimes or sentence or anything like that, Paimon thinks that we shouldn't press him.
And I agree. I'm not really concerned about any of that.
Well, he hasn't asked us about our pasts either. But whatever the case, he's doing a good deed right now, isn't he? Lenora seems to really trust him, so he's probably not a bad guy. At least, not for now.
You can never go wrong with a little caution.
Yeah. Oh, Miss Traveler, Miss Paimon, you're both so fast. I got carried away talking to Galvana. She even gave me some candy.
She said they're made from a fruit that grows on trees in the desert oasis. I asked her what kind of a place the desert oasis might be, and she said it's a little body of water surrounded by a vast sea of sand. Doesn't that sound like the fortress? Except, you know, the opposite, since the place is surrounded by water. Once you leave this place, maybe you'll get to go there and see it for yourself. That reminds me, after all the hard work we've done, you must have advanced by now, right? Speaking of that, I asked Estene, and here's where things stand at the moment. Where we at? Oh no! Rave is beating us. Still. And we even took on the extra commission. Well, actually, Genevieve's beating us too. You mean basically we haven't advanced at all? How could that be? Looks like the competition's been working pretty hard. Thought she said she wasn't having luck. Indeed, Rave has some contacts, and the researchers and detective assistants have been going their own ways. This isn't the time to be singing our rivals' praises. There really is nothing that we can do. We're definitely gonna lose at this rate. We're gonna lose? But if we lose, we can all stay at the fortress, right? We've talked about this before, Lenore. If we stay here, we'll have to worry each day about being taken in by evil sorcerers. Oh, then I guess it is better to leave. But Miss Paimon said we're definitely gonna lose. No, we're not gonna lose. The game's not over yet. There's still enough time. We're gonna win this. Underdog victories are always the most exciting. The fact of the matter is that there's only 2 teams ahead of us. We've got nothing to worry about. There isn't much time left until the deadline. Let's just meet at the message board in the administrative building next time. Oh! There isn't much time left for the final results to be announced. Is that there? Paimon has a feeling she's gonna toss and turn all night tonight. You can tell me in secret if you get scared, Miss Paimon. Ah, seriously? A kid like you, worried about Paimon? Paimon won't get scared. You're the one who should be scared. Paimon hopes that you'll have sweet dreams, Lenora. Don't worry, I've got lots of nice ones. In fact, I wish I could give them to the 2 of you. So we're off to bed. And hopefully, we figure out what we're doing about more coupons. Let's rest. It's my turn to tell the story. I've heard enough stories to tell my own now. All right, you can be the storyteller this time. Okay, so my story begins with the giant's garden. Long, long ago, in a garden full of purple flowers, there lived a prince and a princess and a brave hero. Oh, and the ruler of the garden, a giant with a nasty temper. What the witch wanted more than anything was some of the purple flowers, but the mean giant treasured them so much that he wouldn't let anyone pick a single one. The kind-hearted Mr. Giant, the witch asked, I'm in need of the purple flowers from your garden. You have so many already. Could you just share one with me? But the mean giant refused. Every flower in my garden belongs to me, he shouted. I won't share them with anyone. Kind-hearted Mr. Giant, the witch continued, please hear my tale. I've traveled here from the fountain in a far-off land, a distant land. An Oceanid there has fallen ill, and the scent of those purple flowers brings her comfort. If you could give me just one, perhaps her condition would improve. But the giant, who didn't have an ounce of compassion in his heart, callously refused the witch's request. What did an Oceanid in a faraway land have to do with him? Then the witch asked, is there anything I can do for you? I know many magical spells, and I could use my magic to help you with someone in exchange. Would you agree to my request, kind-hearted Mr. Giant? The giant thought it over, and then said he had lost something very important to him. If the witch could use her magic to help him find it. So they made a deal? Yes.
In the end, the witch's friend recovered, and the giant found what he had lost. Isn't that a better story? At least in this story, everyone has a happy ending. Oh. She's too cute. Okay. Check out the bulletin board. Let's see. South dormitories and production upper level. Okay. So we're off. Dormitories is on this level, so we won't miss that. Oop. And the other one looks like it's going... Oh, wait. Here we go. We have a scholar. Ooh, how did he get in jail? You two, please. Wait. I hear you're people of leisure, who never turn down a request. That is correct? What you need? A girl in a purple dress asked me to take care of you. But I was thinking, since you accept any and all requests, you must be capable, so I never need take care of you. Indeed, it would be more accurate to say that you two can take care of me. Okay, no discounts. I know the rules. Don't worry. Regardless of the outcome, I will compensate you accordingly to the market rate. But more is useless here, so I will pay with coupons. We'll be compensated no matter what happens, right? Absolutely. Totally correct. Our task is just that difficult, you see. It's Nismani's fault for being great with his fists, but for using them when they shouldn't be used. I'll stay here for a little while longer, so I need a place to pursue my studies. It's best if it has a bookshelf, a table and chairs, a board to write on, and stick materials to. I'm sure you know exactly what place I'm talking about, but it's simply not available. There's no point in asking. But I believe that room on the opposite side has the same internal structure and should be usable. But it's a really strange place. It seems to be occupied by someone who rarely entertains visitors. I've never even seen the person, nor the doors open. So I appointed Nismani my representative. He's always reliable during the times that I employed him as a bodyguard. However, he got into a disagreement with the occupant and negotiations broke down. Maybe communication and negotiations have not been his strong suit.
Indeed. It didn't even look like a negotiation. He just hammered on the door with his fist, standing outside and shouting. It was truly a shocking moment for me.
Whoa. That doesn't sound like negotiation at all.
As such, I'd like you to act as my representative and negotiate with the occupant to rent out the space he is currently occupying. I expect the price to be a maximum of,
whoa, that's a lot of coupons.
54,000. You may not succeed, and that is fine. At least give it a try. I'm counting on you. It's a lot of coupons.
But the housing market be what it be. You know what I mean?
Let us see if we can talk to this person. According to Nakul, the non-Fontanians seem to be discriminated against. Will he ignore us as well? Or is there a better way to go about this? Who is it?
I'm a Melazine?
I'm not sick. I'm absolutely fine. Stay away from me. Okay. So calling yourself a Melazine is a little over the top. Paimon could pass. We were asked to discuss something with you.
Well, we were hired to ask about renting this room of yours. Of course, the client will be happy to pay you in coupons.
Something similar happened a while ago. The client of yours really refuses to give up, huh? You were sent by that guy with a really funky way of talking, weren't you? Forget it. Out of respect for his perseverance, tell me his offer.
Yes, looks like we've got some room for communication.
Alright. Let's just say, lay all the cards out. Let's haggle. Let's haggle a bit. Then 27,000 Mora. What do you think about 27,000 Mora in coupons? Are you kidding me? That's an insult. The offer's even lower than before. I didn't even accept the offer from that big psycho hammering at my door. Okay, so he already knows the price. Market price is falling? Really? Does Nicole really want this room? I'm sure he's willing to pay handsomely for it.
Well, everyone has a limit to their patience. You've already rejected him firmly twice, so, you know, maybe he's feeling discouraged. It's half now, and next time it might be... Oh, there might not be a next time.
Give me some time to consider.
Hey, door guy, are you done thinking?
All right, I'll take it. But tell your client to come speak to me himself.
All right. Let's head back and pass the news to Nicole.
All right. We got him a bargain on top of that. Hopefully, we get some of them coupons. You know. We saved him a little some. That would be ideal. Will it work that way? Probably not. But there's a lot of stuff I want to buy here.
We're back. So, here's what happened.
Paimon tells him everything. Oh, I see. Nevertheless, I always keep my word, so here's the compensation we agreed on earlier. Now what am I going to do? Alright, next up is... Was that the dormitories? Let's see. If we run the loop, we'll find it. I'm wanting to say it was over here somewhere. Right around in here. Nope, that must have been the one for the dormitories. Let's see. Let's take a peek here. Map. Alright. What is this level we're on consider? This is the dormitories block, so we've already done that. We need upper production zone. I don't see a teleport that's considered part of the upper production zone, but we do have one in the lower, so we can probably get a lift up. Okay. Let us see. Nope, we need to lift up, not down. Here we go. And now we have to wait. Because realistic elevators. Oop. That took a while. Okay. Yeah, that took a hot second. Oh, what's in our bag?
Oh, that's right. We found a chest.
I'm sure I've forgotten something. Not to worry, I'll simply send someone to fetch it. As soon as I remember what it was.
I feel that. I feel the forgetfulness. I'm feeling like this is taking us too far up. This does not feel like the upper production zone.
I sure hope everything goes smoothly.
Let's see where we're at. We are in the administrative zone. We were trying to get to the upper production zone. So this would be dormitory block. So we needed to go down one from the dormitory block. Let's try again. Because that took us way too far up. This is a down. This is a down. Whee! Going the fun way. So this should be the right space. In theory. We only need 20 more coupons. Maybe back this way? Nope, this does not look right either. Really thought it would have popped by now. Hoping I read it right. Okay, we have run a complete circle, I think, because there's the Prankration ring again. Let's take a look here. Nope, nothing is showing up. So here's what I am going to do. I am going to... This one? I think it's this one. I'm going to travel here really quickly. And then I'm going to go up here. And I'm going to double check this board. I think I'm messing up. Southeast side of the production zone's upper level. Okay. So, let's see. Southeast. So, like, maybe over in here? Or over in here? Right, that's the reception area. I'm really feeling, let's see, upper production zone. What is this area? That's administrative. Okay. They've made this thing so complicated. Alright. North is that way, so we need to go this direction. Is it gonna be over here by the Rag and Bone shop again? Yes, very, very complicated. I mean, nothing is popping. Trying to find that last quest. Maybe over here, toward the Prankration ring? Technically fits the bill. But nothing is showing up over here. I'll activate the lift and see what happens. Oh, sorry, I'm in the middle of a story quest. I don't want to lose myself. Because it will lock me out. I'm sorry. Is it maybe here? Nope, it does not appear to be in the Prankration ring. Nope, they would have popped by now. Okie dokie. Oh no! I walked through the door. It counts. It worked. Oh my god, this is gonna drive me insane. I keep questioning if I've read the thing right. Okay, so that's north, so this side over here would be the south side. And it says southeast. We checked the Rag and Bone shop. That's gonna take us up. We don't need to go up. And we just went that way with the Prankration Ring. Okay. Let me double check my map. I hate getting lost. Okay, this is administrative there. Dormitories, reception. I feel like I'm lost in a hospital. Did it say southeastern part in the production zone? Yes, that's exactly what it said. I think. So I'm thinking like over in here. But not, because that wouldn't be the right level. That's the administrative. Maybe the bulletin board? Okay, that's not gonna give me anything. Talk to everyone. Okay. I'll go talk to the guy in the Rag and Bone shop. Thank you for the help! Let's see, maybe Rag and Bone guy has something. Nope. Nothing there. You think this one was unmarked? Oh, that's dirty. They've got to mark them. Some of us don't think well. Alright, let's talk to these people over here. Oh, these people don't want to talk to me. Well, fine. Let's see these people over here. This is a nice little group. You need help? Anything? Nope. I already did December. He was the one delivering stalker letters. Check down here. There's some people down here. You look like you need help with something, maybe? Nope. It's a receptionist. Anybody here want to talk? How about you? You talk? No, I already helped December with the queue. He was the one waiting in line. And now I'm in administrative area. Let's see here. Nope, that was not what I meant to do. I meant to go to the map. Yeah, okay. This level is the... Okay. Well, that might have something to do with it. I need to go down one level. Again. Somehow I got turned around. I just passed her? Who? Where? Oh no! I've been doing lots of running. This lady? Just questions. Oh, she's gonna make me fill out this is the forum lady. Okay. Yeah, I tried to talk to everybody in the hallway, but I didn't have any luck. Maybe over here by the food? Nope.
Grab yourself a
Wait, go down? Okay. I will do that, because Tomcat always saves me when I get stuck. I appreciate you. Let's see if I can find the elevator down. Nope, that's an up. Here's the down elevator. Yeah, always helps if you're on the right level. I could have swore when I was highlighting the different levels that this one was the production zone. But, you know, is what is. Eh. Do 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 do. Let me out. Let me out. Alright, here we go. Right. Probably around the opposite end. This is starting to feel like this could be right, maybe. Okay. Maybe not. Like we just ran a full circle. Nobody here wants to talk. Let's go try to talk to these people. Hello. Nope. Hello? Nope. There was a teleport down here. Southeast area. Right, so this would be north. So if we come over here to the opposite side. Ish. Let's take a look at the map. Because I am directionally challenged. Alright, so this would be probably considered straight east. So maybe go a little further south. I'm not seeing anybody. I mean, there's these two here, but they don't want to talk. Huh. And nobody here will talk either. Ooh, maybe this guard? Yes, the guard might talk to us. How come there are so many people working, and yet there's still so much work to do? About your guard duties? Oh, I don't have anything to complain about working as guard. I just wish people were more diligent in their work, that's all. Eston in particular is someone I feel scared that he's going to have another one of his so-called bright ideas. If he does have them, I wish he'd do it while I'm on vacation. A very long vacation. Why not take a vacation? But I haven't finished my work yet. I know everything in the fortress will keep running without me, but I can't stop worrying. I need to see everything resolved with my own eyes, and ideally solve each problem personally. But the only way I can do that is with a good night's sleep. But will work ever really be finished? Of course not. I can't stop working. I can't get a good night's sleep either. Okay, so finally found somebody who would talk to me, but let me double check I'm on the right layer. Oh my god, I love and hate these layers. Okay. That's lower production zone. This is upper production zone, which is where I am, I think. Alright. I'm gonna try going. I'm gonna try something. wait on a layer. Because I am in the southeast zone. If I go up, maybe it will glitch out the little icon or something. I don't know. I'm at a loss, guys. The girl with the camera. I don't think I have. Oh, that boba tea looks so good. Might have to go make me some boba tea tonight, maybe. Maybe tomorrow, like boba coffee or something. Ooh, or matcha boba. I love my matcha boba.
Everything's in place and they've taken the bait. Yes. Now to start reeling them in.
See, this takes me all the way to the administrative area. I was trying to go one layer up, and it takes you all the way up. Let's see here. Here we go. I'm gonna try this one. You have to walk very closely to trigger her dialogue. Okay. Give me 1 second. I have an idea. See, I've been trying to talk to everybody, so if I come across her, I think I would have got close enough. We're gonna try something really quick like. Ugh. All these others were so easy, they just had to throw me for a curveball, you know? Okay. Let's check the map. Upper zone. Okay. Camera! I see a camera! Click. Huh? Why is it not listening to instructions? Aha! Thank you, Tomcat! They really hit her good.
Huh? What's a camera doing here?
Well, where there's news, there's cameras. Have you ever heard that before? I think I have. But I just made that up. Where did you hear that? Well, there really isn't anything new under the sun anyway. No matter what I say or write, it's always some parody of others. So the camera's here. Where's the news?
Well, the news is like fishing. It requires patience and making the right judgment at the right time. That's how you look for a really big fish. Oh, I mean, that's how you look for a scoop. Well, that doesn't sound right. I'll forget it.
Never mind the news. I like fishing too.
Really? That's perfect. Actually, I'm a novice angler, and I've got a bunch of questions, but I didn't know where to turn for advice. For example, if you hook maintenance mecha and it bites, what do?
You just release it?
Oh, I see. So, how you choose to handle it. So that's how you choose to handle it. It's a very valuable reference. I think I will commit it to memory. How did we end up talking about fishing? You're really good at steering the conversation, huh? Seems like I have much to learn as an amateur journalist. But it was you who brought up the fishing. Anyway, what's an amateur journalist like yourself doing here? I'm here to complete a project assigned to me to capture the most vivid moments in the Fortress of Meropide Guards at work with my camera. But I spent too much time completing the required compliance documents just to take a look and, well, you'll understand. She takes out a stack of documents, all packed with various contractual clauses and signatures. Just looking at them makes you feel dizzy. By the time I completed all the procedural paperwork, I missed the guards at work during their shift. Or, in fishing terms, there aren't any fish in the water yet. There are not any fish in the water right now. But there are guards on duty right now. But I want to look at the Platinum Collection. I don't think of the initial configuration or water body cleaner as much of an impact.
That way, if I complete my project, other photographers might not think of it worth... No. That way, even if I complete my project, other photographers might not think it's worthy of praise. Well, then you've got to wait it out then. You're just leaving? Really? Aren't you going to help me? Well, it's not like we can magically conjure Platinum Collection that you wanted. Oh, you're right. I need to come to terms with my own limited abilities and stop trying to catch fish that are beyond me. I'm such a useless angler. No, wait, amateur journalist. All right, no more wallowing in self-pity. It's time to cheer up. If it's all right with you, could you do me a small favor, please? I'll pay you. Whoa, that was fast. Well, I guess it depends on the favor, but why don't you tell us what it is first? The guard over there, Gainesville. Based on my judgment, his news value among guards is equivalent to those of a situation controller amongst the maintenance mechs. I should be able to write a good report with him as my subject. Well, I can keep myself from getting criticized too much at least. But he just refuses to come over here. So could you bring him to a suitable spot for me to take a snapshot? Okay. Why don't you just take the camera over to him? I mean, I don't think he's going to leave his station. Well, the view is better here. And if he sees the camera, I'm sure he'll focus on it and leave me with nothing but a bunch of stiff poses to work with. Let me think. It's best if we turn off the loudspeaker and report it to Gainesville as a malfunction and ask him to come and have a look. Then I'll definitely be able to capture vivid moments of the Fortress of Meripede Guard at work. My project's completion depends on this. I'm counting on you. Please help me. It doesn't sound that difficult. Maybe we should just help her out. Okay, here we go. Let's go cause problems. And I guess I'll go report the problem that I caused. I'm gonna go tell on myself real quick. Just really fast, you know. Just a second. Hi, we found a loudspeaker that seems to be malfunctioning. It's over there. Again? That's strange. I just got signs to repair that. Looks like he's not even good at fixing things as I am. I mean, all you've got to do is give the machine a couple good smacks, right? Anyway, I'll go have a look.
Thank you for your help. That's it. It's all up to Nellie. Let's wait and see.
I love her so much. Come on, dude. Don't be in a hurry or anything. It's just your job. There we go. All better. Now let's get our coupons. I finally completed my project. I'm a journalist in my own right now. Thank you. You must have snapped a really excellent picture. Yeah, take a look. Oh, I'm so disappointed. It's so vivid, it's almost like it'll start moving at any moment. Paimon might get dizzy if she looks at it any longer. Will it really be okay just to use this one? What's wrong with it? I think it's a great shot. I'm sure no one would have expected me to snap a shot like this one. They'll be so surprised. Paimon really doesn't get your standards for artistic critique. Oh, it's called symbolic meaning over substance. I'm sure all experienced photographers will understand it once I submit it. Anyway, thank you for this. It would be great if we could chat about fishing next time. I think she should stick to fishing. Alright, let's see where everybody's at. Okay, we'll teleport to this one and jump on down. Almost done. I hope. Let's see where we're at. And boom.
Strange. Caterpillar and Lenora aren't here yet.
Why bother with them when you know you're gonna lose? I wouldn't be so certain of that.
That's right. You're only ahead of us by a little.
A little? Can the results be announced now, Estene? Actually, no. Let's wait a little longer. After all, the best must be saved for last. Looks like we don't have to wait long. Here they come.
Oh, Traveler, Miss Paimon, have you seen the results yet? Did we win? We don't know yet.
Well, it seems everyone is here. Would you like to announce the results, Estene? Of course. But first, the results on Caterpillar's Inn need to be calculated. My, what a cruel guard. Toying with us from the start to finish like that. Why don't you wring out the last little bit of mercy in your heart and let them know that the gap between us is too wide to cross. Stop torturing us with false hope. Alright, let's see where we're at. Okay.
We should at least be able to win if we add coupons that Gator got today, right?
Hold on. Why have Genevieve's team's points been cleared out?
I was against it, but this was the more logical approach with respect to the results.
Oh, crap. Rave's team is redonkulous. And yeah, we lost.
You mean you gave all your coupons to Rave? Isn't that against the rules? There's no rule forbidding it. I was originally in favor of amending the rules to ensure fair play, but no one else seemed to support that.
Indeed, there isn't a rule about forbidding that. This competition would be far more exciting if everyone could have used the rules to their advantage. More exciting for you, maybe. The rules don't mean anything in a game as boring as this one. At the end of the day, it's a question of upholding one's honor. Alright, now that the scores have been announced, isn't it time for the final results?
Our points from today still haven't been added yet.
Huh? A drop in the ocean. Now that everyone's points of it...
Whoa, what the hey? How did we get that much? Yes! Miss Traveler, Miss Paimon, look, we won!
What? That's impossible. What did you do?
Whoa, that many? Paimon lost count.
It's a trick, even simpler than magic. I used the coupons I'd saved up in the past to hire a bunch of people to help me work. What we have now is the product of their work this whole time, and I believe this falls within the rules too.
Even if it does, that's an insane amount.
I also have my reasons for needing to win, and I've gotten the help of my two friends. It would be a real shame if we lost now. I think it's about time to announce the final results. Since everything has been tallied, it's time to announce the final results. The winner of this game is Caterpillar, Traveler, and Paimon. No objections, take it?
There's nothing I can say except that it looks like I picked a fight with the wrong opponent. I ended up here last time for striking someone in anger. I won't make that same mistake again.
You'll pay for the price of the choices you made.
Whoa! Paimon didn't expect to hear someone say that. Pretty cliche. We'll see about that. You'll see! That's even more cliche.
That was the point. Is everyone ready? If so, let's set off. Let's do this before Nolus gets back. I hope he can understand that his thinking isn't wrong, but it's just not suitable to a place like this.
You're ready, aren't you, Lenora? Uh-huh. I've already said goodbye to everyone.
We're also ready to go, whenever. Alright, just keep quiet for now. I've made some arrangements in advance, so we shouldn't run into any problems. We follow him out of the fortress. Here we go. Let's see what Lenora has to say.
Miss Traveler, Miss Paimon, do you see any walls? I don't see any walls around here. Walls? There are no walls.
Well, then are there walls somewhere really far away? Cater once told me that if they're too far away with your eyes, they'll look like the horizon.
Miss Traveler, Miss Paimon, where are we?
We're in Fontaine.
Fontaine. It's a blue and green place. The fortress of Meropide is yellow and gray. Huh. That thing up there must be the moon, right? If it were the sun, it would probably hurt my eyes, like the evil sorcerer's magic. All around me, there are things I've never seen before, and things I've only seen in books. Miss Traveler, Miss Paimon, let's go on another adventure. Cater was right. Adventuring outside is way more fun than in the fortress.
That is right. The outside world is pretty vast.
I really envy you two.
Lenora, let's discuss adventuring later. We should find your family first. Freeze! All of you! Where do you think you are going? Also, what's with the little girl?
The evil sorcerer found us!
But what business is it of yours? Weren't you on leave? Paroling with the guards in your off hours won't get you promoted, you know. I came back as soon as I received the report. Have you gotten yourself mixed up with them? You're making a grave mistake, Estane. Actually, I think you'll find that I am rectifying a mistake and saving everyone a lot of paperwork. Miss Mullane might have even invited me to dinner as thanks. No, they're criminals. Even if the paper with their serial numbers on them are missing, they are criminals. A little girl is a criminal? Are you out of your mind? I'm perfectly sane. Anyone can be a criminal. Little girls are no exception.
This guy's scary.
Whatever other plans you might have had, I must now escort you back to the Fortress of Meropide. We only just got out. You want to make us go back? Not happening. You don't have a choice in the matter. You must comply with the rules and accept your punishment.
Then there's no way out of this?
I can see quite a few ways, actually. If a few Gardamex get scraped up in the process, then that's what happens when people break the rules.
You mean?
It would seem as though I have no intention of repenting. No, it seems as though you have no intention of repenting, in which you leave me no choice. Gardamex show no mercy in recapturing the criminals. Alright, here we go. Combat! We're gonna go for a boom. We're gonna go boom. Apply some cryo. Cause some problems.
Have a safe trip.
Karina love.
How brilliant!
And boom. Oh, okay. Bringing out more mecha? We got this. Oh, I thought we had this. What the hey? Ooh, he pairs well with Wriothesley. I love this AoE. Yes. Oh, still coming. Okay.
What now?
Boom.
Not bad.
Alright, we need some shields, Kirara. Oh, okay, cutscene. I'm here for it. Oh no, what's wrong with Cater? What's wrong with Caterpillar? Oh! Oh! Yeah. He's a tough cookie.
Let the world come alive!
My question is, how is a hilly girl taking a human form?
Let's begin. Mind the deluge.
Not here, please!
Go!
Have a safe trip.
Ulti juggles! Ooh, they made this a tough fight!
Shower me with praise!
Gonna keep chipping away at them.
Attempt back.
Let my name echo in song! May I present...
Da-da-da-da! There we go. Good heavens, I'm your colleague. What are you thinking of taking me into? Since you've thrown your lot in with them, you deserve the same punishment.
Cater, Miss Traveler, Paimon.
Gardebex simply gets scraped up, but you, even if you are monsters, you can still feel pain, right?
Is this Hilichurl really Caterpillar? Paimon can't wrap her head around this. Miss Paimon, how do you not recognize him? That's Cater.
I'm a monster in human skin. A monster? I never imagined such monsters existed in the fortress. A Hilichurl that can talk. Who would have thought? How did you manage to pull the wool over everyone's eyes? What sorcery would allow a mindless creature to worm its way into our midst like a wolf in sheep's clothing? Why haven't you run away yet? Are you pretending to be human? Of course. I will catch you even if you run. Dangerous monster like you. I'm guilty, but she's done nothing wrong. She shouldn't be here. You won't find her name in sentencing documents. She's innocent. She only ended up stuck in the fortress due to a few mishaps. In return, I'll return with you to the fortress, but have Estene take her back home.
Cater!
The monster's really wanting to make a deal with me? I do indeed. Let her go home. As far as the Fortress of Meropide is concerned, she never existed in the first place. Her absence won't be felt. But catching a monster like me should be a big deal, no? Fontaine has seen a monster like me. Hasn't seen a monster like me for several centuries now. If you pass this opportunity, I'll put my human skin back on and slip away into the crowd. You'll never get a chance like this again. You're right. I've never seen her in the fortress before, and she's completely irrelevant. But you're too dangerous. I can't risk letting an evil monster like you get away. We have a deal. You return to the Fortress of Meropide, and the girl can leave. Don't take the deal. This could be a trick. The guilty returning to where they should be, and Lenora returns to her family's side. Everything's on the right track, as it should be. He is someone who follows the rules. This is also in accordance with the rules. Enough, monster. I've caught you now. You're all coming back to the Fortress of Meripede with me. Girl included. What? Didn't you just... Who would actually make a deal with a monster? Could anyone be sure the words that are coming out of his mouth aren't beguiling incantation to stun humans into wisdom? Or to stunt human wisdom? I would be a fool. So I've decided to play by my own rules. Your documents are missing? Then you'll stay in the Fortress of Meripede for the rest of your lives. You have no right to bypass a trial. If you want to empathize with that in your written appeal, be my guest. But until then, you have no choice. And we are escorted back to the Fortress of Meripede. Hey, listen, I could have taken him on a few more times. I could have done that. Welcome back. Nolus filed an appeals form for you already, but you should stay out of trouble until the final decision has been made. More specifically, don't rile him up again. Though I thought I was getting a coworker who knew what he was doing, so I could be less stressed, but as it turns out, I've only got a blusterer since you arrived. I really want to take a vacation in Natlan. You want to go to Natlan too?
Traveler, this is not the time for chit-chat. Paimon is wondering how Lenora and the others are doing.
They're being kept under strict watch now. If you don't want the same treatment, then follow the rules. And we will pick up here next time, because this is driving me insane. I really thought that was going to be the end of the quest, but it is not. So, I'm a little riled, a little grumpy. That was dirty. They did us dirty. Oh my gosh. But on that note, thank you guys for hanging out with me today. If you're enjoying the journey and you want to continue progressing storylines with me, remember to do all the fun things, the likes, the follows, the subscribes, all that good jazz, because it appeases the algorithm Archon and it keeps me in your feed. Also, if you want to keep up to date with all of my shenanigans, remember to check out my socials. I'm pretty active on there. I'm always posting schedules and fun little tidbits. And if you want to check out my Discord, go to my Twitch page, and I think it's under the About Me section. I do have a link there that you can come join me and chat with me whenevers. I'll try to check it daily. But on that note, I hope you all have a great night. Stay safe, and we gotta break out of the fortress.
And... oh, buttons. I lost the buttons again. And boom! Boom! I said boom. Okay, there we go. Boom.
I'll never get a handle on all this paperwork. I need a holiday.